Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, bro man talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Yeah, truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices.
Single by choices, Gavin next, Mr. Walker. Two married family men, leading by example. Carpet for the horse productions, truth over lies. Let's talk about it.
SBC Nation,
single by choices,
Gavin next,
Mr. Walker.
Two married family men, leading by example. Caught before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about hot girl summer, cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Duck in the streets, wildin', wildin'. Bonkeisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Girls, cancel, girls, cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Now hot flexing in designer. Bonkeisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city life. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow. Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah, the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. Real conversations, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash app and super chats. Girls on my gas. Single by choices. Gavin, Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash app and super cast.
Single by choices.
Gavin next, Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice, or single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no gloss. Yeah, it's Gavin Nicks. Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big, deadbeat dads ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, or single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash app. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse. Stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You wanna ride, boy? It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Car before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
It's Thursday night. How you feeling, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Thursday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Make sure you are still subscribed to the channel. And if you ain't subscribed, hit the subscribe button.
Get with it. The shadow ban is very much real. After you follow those simple instructions, come on, this fine May 21st, 2026. As you very well can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dating, mating, and rage baiting market.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Man, so we here on this, we're getting close to the end of May. Summer is coming, hot girl summer, but y'all see the thumbnail. Boss chicks are cooked on this dating market, and you see boss minded, PhD.
Boss minded, PhD asterisk. The jig is up. The chickens that come home to roost, and half of them missing heads. It's over. The gig is up. Come on out and show yourself. Good doctors, all these specialists. Shout out to this YouTube space. It has birthed, the YouTube scientists, the YouTube counselors, including ourselves. We YouTube journalists, huh? Take this very seriously.
Man, that part. So,
Hell!
nonetheless, we got a lot to talk about tonight. Sister Olawa come through, says hit the like button on your way in.
Shout out to the lovely Sister Olawa. We appreciate you, sister.
And also Frederick Howard, gifted a membership.
Brother Frederick, always coming through like you do, man.
And shout out to Lee Turner.
Lee Turner, you as well, brother, always coming through.
money.
And shout out to Brother Ryan Page, gifting 5 memberships.
There we go. Big support. Appreciate you, brother Ryan Page.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you. And shout out to our brother Postman, been a member 27 months, says YouTube sports journalist reporting for duty. Let's cook.
There go right. Where my man is. Shout out to our sports journalist, brother Postman at Mailbox Sports. Make sure y'all go ahead and check the brother out. Make sure you subscribe. Keep up, stay up to date with the latest sports development, especially when you talk about the Bears.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Nonetheless, like I said, long show tonight. We got a lot of people to talk about, but we're going to start here with a familiar foe. Sister Bree back in the house.
We got Bree and we got 2 other ones. This is Bree. Y'all got to keep up. Me too. This is Bree.
Just got fired from my job. Y'all know I got an accident about 2 weeks ago from my job. I'm a medical transport and I drive people around in wheelchairs. I'm driving. Somebody hits me in the back and on the side. Literally hit and run. Continues going like they did. They was not phased at all. My car is fucked up. We have cameras inside and outside of our vans. And they were at fault. Like they were wrong. Mind y'all, it was a company van that hit me. So y'all know I couldn't move my left arm. I couldn't really do much. Like when I tell you I was fucked up, I finally started physical therapy, able to move a lot better, but my back is still hurting. And I work about an hour some away. So if you ever been in an accident, you know how bad your back hurts. The day of the accident, I was seen in the ER. They gave me muscle relaxers and they're like, okay, follow up with your doctor's office. My job started workman's comp claim, so I started seeing a physician, and I also started physical therapy. I do feel improvement from my physical therapy, which was great, but I still have this back pain that it really hurts. I have a high pain intolerance. I've had several kids, like C-sections, to the point that after my C-section, the day after, I'm not taking no meds type shit. So
Don't do this to yourselves. You talking about I got a high pain tolerance. No, that's what they think. Somebody done told you that. You human, sister. So, and another thing, you trying to scam the system. Like, you good enough to be up here recording. They watching you. You trying to get a workman's comp claim. The day after her C-section, she was up and moving, no meds, no Merc.
Thank you, Miss A. She really hit the nail on the head. That tugs at our heartstrings, sisters. We acknowledge that the medical profession treats you as if you can't feel pain. Stop doing this. Miss X hit the nail on the head. Y'all too strong to your own detriment. But so what is she trying to say? She's like, oh, I know I'm out here moving and grooving after that accident, but understand something. I, as a strong Black woman, I don't even take pain medications after they done cut me too short to ish. You know what I mean? I could take it. I could take being. That's just wild. Don't say that. That's why they so rough with y'all sisters. Be a delicate flower. So they treat you like a delicate flower.
I have a really high pain tolerance, but the way my back hurts is like, it hurts really, really bad. It hurt worse than my C-section, if I'm going to be honest with you. So I have been back to work, and on Thursday I had a physical therapy appointment, and they were trying to push me a lot harder than what I was able to do. When I tell you I started feeling sick, I started getting pale in the face, nauseous, to the point that the lady was trying to talk to me and I couldn't even answer her. Like, I was like, what? Like, I can't even hear you. That's how bad it was hurting. So they had me sit on a heat pack, cut my physical therapy appointment short, and had me sit on a heat pack. I did that until I was good enough to get into my vehicle and drive home. They wanted me to come in today, and I'm like, there's no way I can drive an hour away. Like, there's absolutely no way. The way my back is hurting, especially after my physical therapy appointment on Thursday, there's no way I can come into work today. They're like, oh, is there anybody that can take you? Y'all know I'm a single mom with 4 kids, so I don't have anybody that lives at home with me. It's just me and my kids. So I'm like, no, you guys knew I'm a single mom. I have no way of getting an hour.
Here we go. You know I'm a single mom. How in the hell am I get an hour to work on a moment's notice? My back hurting. I'm trying to get workers' comp. Pay me.
Like, what part of your back hurts? Like, is it muscular? Is it spinal? Shout out to Mike Tyson. I broke my back. Like, where is the pain coming from? You know what I mean? Like, you up here trying to document, your accident. Who's this for, your attorneys? Come on. Hey, shout out to YouTube. I guess it's something, right? They came up here and expressed to your audience that you are hurt. But you got to be careful. I know a lot of folks that come up here probably talk themselves out of winning, lawsuits and stuff, maybe money they're entitled to. Be careful up here talking too much. And look at her eyes, man. Y'all keep talking about her eyes. She do kind of got some special baby eyes.
Man. And shout out to KG Travels. Says a lot of talking and begging at the same time.
Man, you ain't lying, brother.
Man. Yeah! Boom, and Millennial says, watching from Medellin, Colombia. Shout out to SBC Squad. Let's have a great show. Turn up.
Shout out. I've been waiting on the update. Shout out to the brother Millennial in Colombia. Go ahead and have you a good time, brother. Be safe.
Yeah! Boom, way. So like, either you come into work or we're gonna have to terminate you. And they were trying to give me like the ultimatum, like either come in today or we're gonna terminate you. If I already told you I cannot drive an hour away, I cannot drive an hour away. With you joining me in my job, I still cannot drive the hour away. Like, I still can't. And mind you, we're medical transport. Are you guys gonna come pick me up? Like, what's going on there? Am I gonna get paid for the time that I missed because of my injured, or like? And I'm so stressed out because what do you mean? Like, I have bills. I'm a single mom of 4 kids. Like, what do you mean I'm fired? And it's not like I injured myself. Like, somebody literally hit me. You know what I mean? So it's just, I don't know. I'm stressed out because how am I going to pay my bills? How am I going to take care of my kids? I don't know. It just sucks because I was injured at work and somebody did something to me. and now I have to lose my job. You know what I mean? I just don't like that at all. And I haven't received a payment for the days that I have missed either. So we'll see how it goes. I'll keep you guys updated. Anyways, all right, bye. Update on my ceiling. This is how it's looking. My living room is a mess because I didn't take the couch apart because I have to wash it in my washing machine. They say it's gonna take 24 to 48 hours for somebody to come fix my ceiling. Y'all remember last time I did this? They never came and fixed my ceiling. That was my
her and this damn ceiling still leaking. And she just down bad. A lot of times this a cry for help. So all you ninjas in her DM asking for Kudakata, it's time to strike. But show up with bread, at least $100.
At least 100 in this economy. Woo! I guess at least that'll get you at least pandered to a pat on the head. She got bills and folks chilling. There's levels to the tricking. There's levels to the helping. You show up with $100, you show up with $250. You show up with 5 for the hundo plus. Aha! 5 for the hundo might get you Kudakata tonight. It's a wicked dating market out there. Sisters like her, congratulations. Y'all played yourselves. Y'all created this dating market. Miss I'm strong, independent, and don't need a man.
Looking. My living room is a mess because I didn't take the couch apart because I have to wash it in my washing machine. They say it's gonna take 24 to 48 hours for somebody to come fix my ceiling. Y'all remember last time I did this? They never came and fixed my ceiling. That was months ago. Girl. And it's got worse. So I don't know how long it's gonna take for them to come fix my ceiling, but it's okay. I was finally able to cook dinner and be downstairs to cook dinner without feeling like I'm gonna throw up. Creeped out that my house is covered in toilet water. But anywho, I went to my 2 interviews today. Shout out to that. Hopefully I can hear back from them soon. I made the kids lasagna for dinner. I'm about to make myself some waffles with some
Hell!
And here we go. She just purely struggling. And this is why y'all need to be up under instruction of a man. This ain't the burden of a woman. So you don't need to be stressing about the poop water. At the very least, you can have a man. He get y'all will probably be in a hotel at the worst. He gonna get y'all out of this, but you stuck here.
As Mr. X like to say, this the same woman, that want to be out on a date telling the guy she don't do Cheesecake Factory. Meanwhile, you hear and you just disclosed that you're about to eat off-brand frozen waffles and shelf-stable sausages for dinner. See what I mean? Look at her. She trying to put on. She thought the maintenance man was coming. That's why she got her good wig on, hair all done. She looking like she halfway sophisticated. Nah, he ain't coming. You done put on for no reason. Get back raggedy and stinking. Eat your breakfast for dinner and go night-nights.
For dinner, I'm about to make myself some waffles with some hash browns because I don't like lasagna. That's not my jam at all. So I'll keep you guys updated, see how long it takes for them to come fix my ceiling. And honestly speaking, I really want to get out of my lease and move. But everything is fucking high. So I don't know what we're going to do. Anyway, sorry, bye. That was on Monday. It is Thursday and my ceiling is still not fixed, girl. Still not fixed. I'm ready to leave. I'm ready to go. But I did get a job, so. I was about to go out door dashing, and my son's school just called and said I have to come there for a meeting, an emergency meeting. Somebody please, like, my life right now is a fucking joke. Anyways, first of all, let's get into this color and the shape. It's very comfortable. I like it in the white, but the black is always gonna eat, y'all. I love me a good black two-piece set, y'all. It's really cute. This is a 360. Y'all, I got them on TikTok shop or.
Listen here, right now, rent due. Y'all see the car be broke down. These women down so bad in 2026. I don't even know what to say anymore. I mean, if you got $40 in your pocket, you seem like you're winning. Look at her.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Some other time.
I really need this money, Nate.
I agree. This may be as close as they get to screaming and crying for help before they actually have to swallow all their pride and start screaming and crying for help. Come on. Where Trick Dollars at? Where all the sugar daddies at? Please go and help these sisters before it starts to get overly cringe. It's already shameful as the day is long. If y'all don't hurry up, they're going to be out here having prices on the screen. I'm telling you, it's going to get real, man. They're going to be like, I got 2-piece on. You want a top? $250. You want a bottoms? $350. I'm telling you. And they ain't talking about clothes, obviously. Watch what I say. I hope I ain't giving no ideas. It's about to get dark.
This is the 360. Y'all, I got them on TikTok shop. Or bye. Let's wrap this up. Got about a week left of school. I'm so tired of getting up early. I'm not checking no book bags. I'm not signing no papers. I'm not doing no more nothing. I'm ready to go. Gavin saying, Bree, where you at? Girl, in the trenches right now. Let's go ahead and get them kids ready while I give y'all an update. If I get one more comment about my shorts, what are you wearing in your house? This is me. Come on. They room is tore down. It's okay. P, school day. Come on. If I step on one more block, I'm throwing everything in the trash. My school day.
Hell!
She talking about y'all keep asking me why you got these shorts on around your kids, especially your son and even your daughters. You don't want them to think that's acceptable. So it's just all bad. No man around. What y'all wear in y'all house? Hell, these are shorts. I got these from Walmart. Ain't nothing wrong with them.
Disgusting. Yeah, our generation, we grew up around the concept of naked parents. Effing freaking yuckity. Pure perversion. Get some common decency and shame about you. Out here creating, altered Oedipus complex. The whole idea that Oedipus complex, that's a natural happening. It's just not perverted. But when you add perversion into it, it F's it all up, and then you get unnatural energy in the house between the mom and the siblings. These horror stories and happenings really happen. Why? Because of stuff like this. Have some decency. Is it painful to cover your cheeks in 2026? Is it physically uncomfortable?
And shout out to Project Leroy, been a member 36 months, says new rank, yet the madness continues on social media.
Yes, sure. Shout out to Project Leroy, been a member for 3 years. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Brother Ryan says they act like winter is a joke. Shake my head.
Winter is eternal.
And
Money, 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 money.
shout out to Brother DeMarcus in the Cash App. He come through. He says she needs a Nug Man's come claim H torque hunching or high torque hunching. Come claim her. Huh.
High torque? Oh, yeah, definitely want to deliver high torque, I guess.
I'm gonna try and clean my house up today while the kids are at school because this weekend is gonna be so busy and I start work on Monday. The twins already out their bed. Shout out to them. They downstairs on their tablet. Let's get them. Y'all asked for an update on my ceiling. They came, taped it up, spray painted it. The tape is already coming down. I'm ready to go. I cannot do this. I know my 2 youngest.
Hell!
Shout out to the maintenance crew. She said they came through and taped it and spray painted it. I mean, the level of service is just getting worse and worse. I know these ninjas out there working on y'all houses. I can only imagine. They kicking the illegals out. All right. I mean, that service probably only paid $35. They got what they got. Somebody went through and they use, I don't know what kind of tape they use. Ain't no telling.
Ain't no telling. See what I'm saying? You get what you pay for. Yeah, they took our jobs. That cheap labor did a number to me and Mr. X business, man. They go right for $35. That's what you get. You just get a patch up. They ain't even search for the leak. But for $750 and up, we come through, cut a hole, diagnose it, find the leak, patch it up, do drywall, everything. It about looked like we was never there. But you get what you pay for. And shout out to the slum lords. You late on your rent. He like, I don't care. He wants you out. He gonna come spray paint again until you leave because you always late on your rent.
For an update on my ceiling. They came, taped it up, spray painted it. The tape is already coming down. I'm ready to go. I cannot do this. I know my 2 youngest had spirit day into the last day of school. Today for Sachi, she's in kindergarten. It is research day. We will be parading through the first grade wearing our research project vest and showing them off. Was she supposed to do a vest? I gotta check her folder. Oh my gosh. And then for my son, it's rainbow day. How many different colors? He not wearing a rainbow. I already know he not. Come on. And before y'all say, why he can't wear rainbow? He can. My son don't like nothing. When I tell you my son is cardboard box, he's cardboard box. He don't even like seasoning on his food. If he see too many stuff on his food, he not eating that. Same thing with his clothes. He don't like nothing like that, y'all. So I know he's not wearing it. I really hope that she don't get a project. I'm gonna check her book bag. If she do, she gotta stay home and do her test real quick, and then I'm gonna drop her back off. The kids leave next Friday, go with their folks. I have to drive them. Then it'll only be Sachi. Sachi's gonna be going with my mother-in-law, between my mother-in-law and my baby dad. For this summer, mostly at my mother-in-law's house, because my baby dad trying to get his together. I don't know what he got going on. Don't ask me. Y'all be saying, do he help? I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Help!
Listen here, do he help?
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
So she got 4 kids, as we know, by 2 men. All right, the first 3 is from her ex-husband, allegedly. She said they going with their folks, him. And then the other one kid, the oops baby, after she got divorced, Tub Ninja came through, knocked her up, and just clapping cheeks, wasn't nothing there. And like you say, he ain't helping with the baby. What you think?
Go work. If your kid's gonna be out the house and you about to have some non-mommy time, non-parental time, go do your Uber Eats and your DoorDash and be freaking productive. Just lazy and unkempt. How shameful is it, or how shameless are they? Come up here and last minute going over some checklist for your kids. They got stuff they doing, and you oblivious. Do my kid need a vest? Like, my goodness. Like, they just don't care. This is why we laugh at them. They don't care. If they don't care, we should not care either. That causes freaking anxiety. And I will say my curiosity getting the best of me. I would like to know what's behind those sunflowers. She was up here in this daggone closet. She didn't know her battery operated boyfriends was on display. I know that's what it is. Straight up hunching toys.
I start my new job on Monday. Y'all keep saying, Bree, why you keep leaving jobs? Y'all, it be sounding like it's going to be okay, and then I be getting bamboozled. So I don't know why I have the worst luck with jobs, but like, I do. This new job I start is actually a corporation. Shout out to that. My hours is great. For the summer while the kids are gone, I have got to pack this house up, move. I do want to get them into daycare again before they get back. And see about trading in my car, because my car, y'all, she's on her last leg. She's trying her best, but she's not doing what she needs to do. I got a lot of moving parts. I work really well under pressure, so I hope I can get a lot done while the kids are gone before they get back. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I need a coffee so bad. I'm not even in the mood to get dressed.
She worked well under pressure. What the hell is you, a steam engine? Bone Quisha, if you don't go sit down somewhere, what are y'all? She like, oh, she had a high pain tolerance. She worked well under pressure. This a big, strong boy right here.
She using the wrong terms for what she got going on. Some folks can only be motivated to move under high stress. Not that she operates well. See, because obviously if she operated well under stress, her life would show it, right? She wouldn't always be in the trenches and down bad. So the proof ain't in the goddamn gonna put in. The only things that get lazy folks like this willing to move is extreme amounts of pressure. And they move. They'll try to complete their daily tasks. That's where it goes. But they ain't excelling. Absolutely not. That ain't you. Some folks do. I like to think I perform well under pressure, where not that you just able to go on, but you actually elevate your game, under pressure. Ain't no elevation with her game, just stagnation.
That's it. So we got something for her, though. She down bad. She need a couple dollars.
There we go.
Where my guy at?
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I throw in 60. If you nasty.
That $60 go a long way today. Y'all seen the gas prices? The cost of food? Woo, $60 make them want to holler.
Man.
Money.
And shout out to brother Young Jay with the 10 ball. He says, hopefully y'all cover the fallout last night with AB and Dean. Don't know if it was scripted, but AB backdoor Dean out of some bread. People called it salute.
Uh-oh. Shout out to you, Young Jay. We gonna check it out at some point. But yeah, I'm not surprised. We talk about it. We didn't put it on display. How do we think this ends? Them riding off into the sunset, or it ended terribly? We know what it is.
That part. So yeah, not tonight. I've seen a little bit about it amongst some other stuff. They got a lot going on. So we'll probably talk about it this weekend, but I don't know if it's scripted because they do this type of stuff every day. They always fighting and playing, and AB always leaving and coming back. So who knows?
At some point, it's got to boil over. At some point.
Yeah, it's extremely toxic. I don't know how two men interact with each other like that, but I don't know nothing about it.
Very elementary. I don't even just very extremely immature, childish. That's what it is. Like, like acting like young prepubescent boys. Respectfully, I guess. Shoot.
Yeah. Purely driven by kudakata and a little bit of bread. That's it.
Shame of a nation.
But nonetheless, here we go. We still talking about boss chicks are cooked. So we going over to my guy, Paul Pierce, see what they talking about.
Talk to him, Paul, the Oracle.
Okay, there's a new report that came out stating that dating has gotten so expensive that U.S. singles say it's no longer worth it. The average night out being $200. Does dating have to be expensive? Meaning, do you feel like it's required for a man to spend a certain amount of money to date or to show that he actually cares?
I mean, I think it's age groups. You know what I'm saying?
Let me stop him real quick. She talking about $200 average day. I guess because the economy, inflation. So it don't mean it's worth it. It just means the stuff that used to cost maybe $75 a few years ago is $200 now because everything is up. But it ain't a better experience.
There you go. Yeah, I don't know about $200. Like, y'all doing a lot. Like, I'm ain't gonna hold you. $200 date, man. Yeah, I'm old school. Yeah, who's bit? We gonna be at the end of this night. Shout out my wife and I. We just went on a little sushi date with tip. It wasn't even $100. And
the thing is, if you start getting alcohol involved, like most people are, so I would say the food alone, even if you go to Cheesecake Factory or anything, you 100 in. But then the drinks is what gets you. So y'all both have 2 drinks each. That's another $100.
Yeah, there you go. Right on, mistakes. There you go. But there you go, fellas. If, like I said, you going on these dates, sexual tension should be built or should be building rapidly. You start bringing alcohol into the mix. Make sure sexual tension is heavy in the room. That's always gonna be my note to y'all. Don't be doing all this spending if she ain't expressed that she wants you in her. Shit.
Yeah, you don't want to get her drunk and for another man to clap cheeks.
Absolutely not.
Yes. So, yeah. I mean, it's a rough world.
Yes, it is.
That you have to put this in a category because, like, people in their 30s dating is.
No, not 50 a drink, more like 20. I mean, the average drink is $20. Think about it. At least when a woman drinking, she wants something off a menu. She ain't about to go in there and say, give me something out the tap beer. She gonna look at whatever menu they hand her and, hey, let me do this lemon drop raspberry sunlight delight. That's $24. And I want 2 of them. That's $50. And you mess around and just have a damn cranberry vodka or a beer. That's gonna be at least $15 a piece. And then a tip, that's $100 right there.
Bingo. And age ain't got nothing to do with it. Shout out to Media Man. It depends on your lane. If you're a degular person, you need to very much be okay with any, dinner date. I don't give a dang if it's the Texas Roadhouse, for real. But if you are in a different income bracket and you live a more white collar professional life, and and Papados and Morton Steakhouse is your regular, you see what I'm saying? Then it makes sense. But ladies, the man gonna let you know which lane you're on. He either gonna take you to a fancy restaurant, that's what he think of you, or y'all going to get some ice cream on the corner. That's where y'all at.
Gonna go somewhere more mature, sit down, where it's probably costs more for somebody in that age, then it's like, early 20s,
But I think these early 20 girls now, they're expecting that too. They're worse.
Yeah,
they're
they probably
worse.
are. Yeah,
Because I talked to my nephew and he's in that. He has a girlfriend now, but he was saying like dating these girls. He had a girl.
It's expensive. Dating is expensive.
Man.
Walking out the house is expensive.
Yeah, walking out the house is $100.
It costs money
minimum.
to walk out the house.
Minimum 100.
Like, man, no.
But then being in the house starts to make money because then you on Amazon and shit. You spending money, you think you're staying in the house saving money, but now you're on Amazon buying shit.
You getting discounts. You ain't getting a discount when you walk out. I'm bargain shopping then when I'm on Amazon. But outside, it's set price. You go out on a date, it's minimum $200. Oh, you want an Uber too? Oh, damn. Oh, valet, Uber, which one? Oh, you drive, you need appetizer, dessert? After the dinner too?
You shouldn't have to get a dessert.
All right, no dessert. Let's go somewhere after for more drinks. Drinks involved too. Oh damn, we both want at least 2 drinks. That's already $200. Boom. Now you want a meal? Oh no, you can't get the meal. You get 2 drinks. You want 2 drinks or a meal? You get the 3 drinks if you don't get the appetizer. You get 3 drinks if you do the appetizer. Go 3 drinks or no appetizer meal or 2 drinks and appetizer.
You know what? I feel like I'm a cheap date because I don't eat a lot. So
all right, let's go out and get 2 drinks and an appetizer.
I could do that. I could share.
You a lie, and the truth
Yeah, I
ain't
can
in
do
you.
that. It's never them.
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Listen, it's never the women on the podcast. It's always everybody else. They can always go to the other woman was saying, take me to Wendy's. I'll go to Wendy's. This woman, I can share what we eating, just a little salsa and chips. Man, if y'all don't stop capping.
I'm the public pretender this evening. No, objection, Mr. X. There's some truth there because when they sitting here talk about sharing a drink, going on a little $50 date, they are imagining him, their dream guy. Of course, for him, Mr. 6'6", pull up Rolls Royce wearing a Tom Ford suit. Yeah, we can share because they know the money is there. It's all hoodoo. But on a regular date, a good old wholesome God-fearing blue-collar man that keep the world going around. No, Ninja, show me what that bank about.
Man.
Money.
And shout out to David with the 10 ball. He says, dating doesn't have to be expensive if you're dating with the purpose or trying to build a real connection and not just see what you can get from a man and check his pockets.
Amen, Brother David. That sounds too much like healed, but you're right.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Pharaoh's Kingdom says, I didn't like that Paul defended Cheyenne.
Did he? No, Paul wouldn't defend Cheyenne. He told her that she was somebody's work. Shoot, he the one that got on her the most, I think, Brother Pharaoh Kingdom.
Well, I don't know. I think since then they may have spoke on the issue, and I think he was on the wrong side of it.
He trying to get some cheeks anytime a man panders. Y'all know the rule.
And shout out to Brother David. Says, same here, Mr. Walker. My wife and I first date was sushi and a walk in the park. Only spent $65. And here we are married almost 3 years.
Amen, brother. Blessings to you and the missus. That's what I'm talking about.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Hit the like button.
Awesome.
I can share
get you a nice little Caesar salad. I'm going to get that shrimp cocktail.
Yeah, I could do that. I could do that.
All right,
I can have that. I can have a drink. Or I'm really down to just go have a drink.
Yeah.
Like, let's just have a drink and see if we even like each other. Like 1 drink, 2 drinks.
Right.
And just see if it's a vibe. I don't even have to go to dinner on the first date with you.
Right.
I could just go get a few drinks, see if I'm feeling you, see if the vibe is right. Don't start DMing me talking about you want to take me for a few drinks either. Because y'all be going crazy in the DMs. I'm not going on drinks with y'all. But the point is I would do that though. I think that's a cool move. Like, I don't want to commit to a whole dinner with you anyways. I don't know you. I don't know if I like you.
Yeah.
Like I don't need a free meal.
But you're not coming in there like that. You coming into the day like, oh, okay, this is a possibility. You ain't coming in like, oh no.
It's been so long since I dated that it's just like, I don't even know. I never really dated like.
Hell!
First of all, the Godfather, rest in peace. What did he tell y'all? Don't even go on a date with a man that you ain't considering a sexual tension. You can at least see yourself hunching this man. She gonna say, yeah, we can go for drinks and do this and that, but I don't even know if I like you. Like, what? How do you get out on a date with a man and that something ain't there? Like, okay, you seen him, whether y'all met on the app or maybe you met him in real life. There's some connection there. You ain't just going out. Or are you? Or y'all simply going out because y'all bored and what?
There you go. I think the latter mistakes. Bored, ain't got nothing to do. You saw her facial expression. She talked about the overzealous, thirsty ninjas in her inbox. She said, don't be in my inbox. As she said, don't be in her inbox, she's smiling. They like it. Yes, they go on dates because they simply bored. A woman knows. I truly believe it's been said many times. They hungry. It's been said many times. A woman knows within the first 10 seconds of laying eyes on you and seeing you whether or not she will invite you into her pleasure palace. I believe it's just to be facts. But this all, let's go on a date. Let me see if I like you. I would say, brothers, don't, because there's a sister out there that like you. Don't fall for the okie doke.
That, I never really dated like a bunch of people and out in the date scene, but people say it's a vibe.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Okay,
That's
so
a vibe. What's a vibe?
Like dating and hitting it. I haven't really been on the dating scene in so long that I don't fucking know how that goes. I never really go.
First of all, when somebody says I haven't really did something,
well, no, I really haven't. I haven't been on the dating scene. Like dating multiple people and like going out with different men and drinks and this. I haven't really done that. Like I've been out with a person and then it's like next episode we're locked in for life. We're just locked in for years. Like that's kind of how it's been for me. I haven't really had the opportunity to be like, I'm gonna go
shooky.
on a bunch of dates with a bunch of different men. I think that sounds exhausting to me. I don't want to have to do that, and I really don't want to date a whole bunch of different people at the same time. I just feel like I would be so drained. How are you? What do you like to do for fun? What's your favorite color? Do you have this? Do you have kids?
Yeah,
I don't want to do that.
I got no patience as an older lady.
I don't have patience as an older lady, honey. I don't want to know. I don't care about none of that small talk. What's up? Like, are we vibing? Are we connecting?
Not. First hour. All right, first hour. Drink. All right, the drink over with. All right, I'm good. Don't call me no more.
Because because if you're vibing or not.
Vibing. Quit using these generic ass modern day words. We vibing? Are we vibing or not? Like you said, within the first hour, are we vibing? What does that mean? Within that first hour, you better be done showed them your stock portfolio, how much money you got in the bank, show her your car keys and what you're driving. All right, you better smell like something and be hitting on something or else.
Vibing. Yeah, come on. I know. I don't like the term either because today's terminologies are just empty and void of any real meaning. I get it. Well, so what is vibing? I'm thinking about that. Vibing is just what we said it was, sexual tension. That's what the vibe is. There a vibe? And if you gotta ask me, in the eyes and thoughts of the modern boss chick, vibing, is there sexual tension? If there ain't no sexual tension, they should not continue to, entertain this. That's what it is. I'm done cutting through the fluff. Sexual tension. That's what vibing is. The vibe was right. The chemistry was right. Plain and simple.
Have you like?
Oh, I'm good. I'm gone. Right, I'm good.
I have been on a bad date though. I went on a date with this guy. He was an NFL player. Mm-hmm. And he was like, and I had a thing like where I said I would never date athletes. Okay, so the point is it was like out of my thing. I didn't really want to date him. The point is
you keep telling about you didn't want to be sad today.
The point
Tell the story.
We went on the date.
Thank you.
We went on the date and he was at the date when we were talking about like different things. He was like, yeah, right before I came here, I just had to beat my dog's ass. And I'm like, what? And he was like, yeah, I'd be beating my dogs, And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. Then he's like, yeah, I have a daughter. She's 5. And so like, I make her call me daddy, bring me my plates. But it was weird how he was saying it. And I'm like, what? And then he's like, the perfect world like for me is I'll give you everything that you want. He was like, you can have a kid. I'll put you in a house. I'll marry you. I'll do that if you want to make that arrangement. You need to delete your social media and you need to, he was like, and for me, my perfect world is like me laying in the middle of the bed with a bunch of bitches around me. He was like, so you need to be okay that I will be doing that on the side as well. And I'm like, it is crazy because Donald Glover was sitting right next to us and he was looking like, this is crazy. And I was looking at him, he was with his wife. And I'm like, this is nuts. And I went to the bathroom. When I came back, he was like, I thought you were going to leave. Like when you went to the bathroom. And I was like, well, there's no door back there. I checked.
Damn.
And then I seen him not like maybe like 6 months ago when I was out with my sister and my brother-in-law. We were at Boulevard Steak or whatever this was, like last year, I don't remember. And he was there and he had like lost weight and he was like, came up and he was like, hey, I remember you. Like, I want to give you, like, I want to try again. I was in a dark place. I was in a really bad place. Like, let's do it again and let's gotta go on a date. And I was like, nah, I'm cool. Like, I'm not going out with you no more.
She belongs to the streets.
Listen, I think it says more about you than him. You can try to run him under the bus, but you was out with him. Y'all need to stop acting like y'all don't be knowing these dudes. Y'all women ain't going on a date, especially with these NFL. These women, y'all doing full investigations. Y'all got private investigators and all of that. So y'all checking all their social media. Y'all know everything about them. And then y'all get on these dates and act like, oh, I never heard of you. Who are you? Y'all know.
You was just elated to be in that brother's presence. Stop it. Surrounded by other celebrities that she name dropped. Who she say? Danny Glover. Come on, man. As wild and upfront as he was, shout out to transparency. Salute to that brother. That's how you do it. He talking about I was in a dark place. Stop. Don't pander now. That's where your heart was. Kudos to any man for telling the truth. You get what you get. And you see, she didn't leave. She joked as if she said she was going to leave, but men observe. Whenever you present the world your best self, you got some height and athleticism to you, you can all but get away with madness. This is the game. Take notes.
Man. And shout out to brother Lord Bison with the 5-ball. He says, being a dual citizen, U.S., Canada, $200 in Canada with the exchange rate, a brother can get some stank and treat himself to a steak dinner, and have some money left over.
There you go. Not some steak. Shout out to you.
Yeah! Boom,
Oh, wow. Shout out to Sean Miller. Says today's vibing is yesterday year's word chemistry.
Exactly, Sean Miller. We deciphered it. We got you.
And B. Wyatt says, what's good, y'all? I don't believe this story at all.
But what part don't you believe, huh?
None of it. Huh.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
That was crazy.
It was such a crazy situation. And he was so weird and he was so strange. Like, and he had
What's his name?
I'm not telling you his name. And he had a dangle earring, by the way. So you gotta be, I'm not telling you all of that. But he was in the NFL currently.
He in the NFL now?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah, he's in the NFL currently.
What team?
I don't know. I'm not telling you.
Is he a lineman? Yeah, you had a lineman.
I don't know what position he was. I just know he
how
kept
long ago was this again? Like when he was dating him? How many years ago?
Years ago. Maybe like 3 years ago.
Ooh, that's when you was kind of like
No, I wasn't
chunky.
big. I wasn't big.
Are you
no.
on chunky?
No, I haven't been big for 7 years.
Oh, okay.
This was like a few years ago, and I was dating another guy, and then I went on a date with him, and then me and the other guy got in a relationship because I was like, yeah, no. And so
Paul trying to get to the bottom of it. Paul said it was a lineman, wasn't it? Yeah, you had the big simping ass lineman. Yeah, one of them brothers. Yeah. You trying? He said, okay, just back when you was big too, huh? She said, nah. Because y'all remember, she said she was 290. We were just going to call it 300. We ain't going to play with it. She said she was 300 pounds.
Listen here. Shout out to the narcissistic modern woman. She wants you to know. She threw out a pretty hefty clue. Yeah, 3 or 4 clues. Not blues clues, 3 or 4 clues. She said he had a dangly earring. Yeah, you can easily find that out. Ain't too many brothers in athletics, movie stars that got enough machismo to rock that dangly earring. Shout out to LT. Shout out. I think Michael Jordan had the hoops. Shout out to DJ Metcalf. Shout out to the wide receiver that hurt his Achilles for the Dolphins. It ain't too many.
Well, I would say, unfortunately, in today's sports, it is. I would say they all doing it. So they all got the dangly earrings and the nose piercings. So, yeah, in 2026, it's really, she ain't narrowed it down that much.
See, I guess I'm being hopeful still.
I was like, what's up over here?
What's up over here?
Because I really liked the other guy too, but we were just dating. So I was like, I'm going to be open. I'm going to date someone else. And then after I told the guy, like I went on another date because I wanted to be honest with him. And he was like, oh no, Like, we're together. You're not going on no other dates. Like, and I was like, yeah, okay. But yeah, so it was bad. And that's the last date I can remember I went on.
Okay.
That was horrible. Yeah. Okay, so anyways, we're going to answer a fan question and then we're going to do a segment. So someone asked, people always say there are highs and lows in a relationship. How do you identify the difference between the lows and a toxic situation that you should just leave, other than the obvious ones of abuse and cheating? From @Jess Mays.
You got to ask that one again. Damn, that was a lot.
Basically, the question is how do you know when it's just a low time in your relationship versus this is toxic and I should walk away? Because in relationships, there's going to be highs and lows.
Yeah, well, toxic, it's just happening over and over and over and over again.
Right.
To where is the other situation, the low part is just a low part. You know, toxic is just repeatedly happening. And, you know, there's nothing you can do to change that. Whereas a low point is just low. You get through it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times of like, you know, stuff that you ain't really feeling, that's toxic. And you just going on. The toxic lasts for years. Lows last weeks, days, months.
Yeah. I would say the same. I mean, I would think that you would understand, like, if the person that you're with is taking you further away from who you want to be and you're less in alignment with the person that you're becoming, that's to me is a sign of a toxic relationship. Like, women know, like, you get in a relationship, if you stop being like bad and looking good and like fine as hell, that might be a toxic relationship for you, because someone dimming your light or taking away from the person that you are, or jealous or in competition with you or doesn't want to see you win, those are signs of someone who is really, you're sleeping with the enemy. And I've been in a lot of relationships like that. And I've been with people who were like competing with me or didn't want to see me in a good light, you know? And those are signs that like that relationship is not for you, you know? And you.
Yeah. I don't know how she up here giving relationship advice, but she is nonetheless. Take from it what you may. I would say very little, if anything at all, but this is the internet nowadays. People got their short mics and they doing their thing.
I think that's a dumb question. How do you know if your relationship is toxic or if you're just at a low point? Ask your dad, ask the man you're dealing with. Had a conversation with him. The fact that you're not comfortable having a conversation with him means it's freaking toxic and ain't nothing there. What the hell are we doing? Like that, that's why things are so out of bounds. There is structure to relationships. You know what I mean? You're supposed to constantly care about one another enough to cover each other's head. That's Old Testament. That's doing stuff the right way. I know it's 2026, but you don't come up here, you know, doing this. If it toxic behavior is not solution based. You know, it ain't nothing there. You only having arguments for the sake of gotcha moments, and it's not bringing you guys together. Folks just jockeying for leverage. That's toxic. But yeah, if you can't talk to your man or your woman about it, you know, do asking this question is egregious. You know, it's toxic.
And shout out to Alfonso, says, God bless America, F. Kudra.
Shout out to Alfonso. Good to see you, brother.
And Sean Miller says, Odell Beckham.
Perhaps.
We come back, says, probably DK Metcalf.
Maybe.
And brother Stephen James gifted a membership.
Shout out to brother Stephen James. Appreciate you. Such a nice young man.
Appreciate you, brother.
You know, and I think whoever's asking this question, you know what it is. The fact that you're even asking this question, you know what it is. You know what I mean? If you even have to ask that question.
Right. Exactly.
Okay, so we're going to do a segment now. This segment is brought to you by Row Body. How much weight can your girl gain while you're in a relationship without you being like, this is crazy?
How much weight can your girl gain in a relationship without you being like, this is crazy?
Yeah, like, so
Damn.
I used to be 280. So I was in a relationship when I was 280.
You got nowhere but up at that point. Nowhere up but up. No way up but up.
What?
280.
Well, I
wasn't about to gain no more weight.
No. I didn't get with him when I was
already
280.
at the bottom.
No, I didn't get with him at 280.
What you got on? What weight was you at?
I was like 190.
Ain't
So
no,
I gained
ain't
like
no damn way.
Yeah,
Ain't no
I
damn
was.
way. Ain't no damn way. But
Yeah. A dude clearly was a simp. All right, she's sitting there with a smile, say, I put on 100 pounds during my relationship. No kids. Just put on a smooth hundo. That's wild as hell, man.
Hell!
Absolutely not. Don't make me say it. I don't mind saying it. You go ahead and behave this way. Well, you know men are visual. You know what allure you have over your man. Do not reject and try to defy nature. Go ahead, gain the hundo. Oh, why don't you look at me anymore? Why won't you touch me? Why you become home late at night? Why you gain a whole nother person? Why you out here fluffy as heck? Now not physically attracted to you. Y'all wild as heck for that. That pandering age is done. Ain't no all that. You got to be two something to do something. We done told y'all that is the cry of poon, hound, pander, nug, nug. And he only wants you big to keep you under his thumb. It's insidious in nature. It benefits nobody.
He saw you go 80 pounds up.
We did. We were together for 5
ain't
years.
No way.
Yeah, he did.
Ain't no way.
He did.
Ain't no goddamn way. What, y'all had a kid together?
No.
It was just pure weight gain.
It was pure weight gain, depression, eating, traveling, eating.
That's toxic. That's
and
toxic.
he wasn't big.
Once you gain 20 pounds, that's toxic. You're toxic.
Once you gain 20 pounds,
you're
think?
Toxic. Yeah, you're toxic. If you ain't had no kid or nothing, 20 pounds in a relationship is toxic.
20 pounds is not even a lot.
Over the course of how long?
Like, let's say you're with someone for a few
20
years.
20 years? I get it. But like a couple years.
5 years and they gain 20 pounds in 5 years.
It's going to, shit. So that means 5 pounds a year, 4 pounds a year. Damn, I ain't going to notice it at first, but by year 3, I'm going to start noticing it. And then I'm going to start noticing it third year when you up 12. I'm like, hey, baby, you need to do something about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, drop a little.
It's such a tricky thing, too, to tell a woman that. Baby, it's hard to.
Let's go work out. Next thing you know, you're going to be seeing a treadmill in the house.
No, my ex tried to work out with me. I was so out of shape. I was so out of breath trying to do this walk that we would do. And he would do the walk 3 times and stairs and then come back and be like, baby,
where you at?
Where are you? And I would be so out of breath and out of shape and just huge. I was so big. I was 280.
Hell to the no.
Oh, man.
To the no. Hell to the no.
We ain't doing that. You do too big. And men, you damn sure can say something to your lady. So you got to grow a spine and a backbone, especially if you present something to the market. So I get it. A lot of us ain't presenting our best selves, but if you are, and if you are a desired man by other women, it just is what it is. You don't have to take the abuse. Like she's sitting there like, oh, it's such a tricky thing. You really can't say nothing to women about gaining weight. Bullish. Say something.
Apply that proper pressure. Like when presenting the world and your woman with your best self is so powerful. You are applying pressure. She is going to feel pressure to satiate and to please you. If she see that you ain't turned on by her, she gonna have enough pressure to want to do something about it. That's how it is. But if she look over at you and every time she fantasize about hunching and try to get sexually satiated, and you looking funky and you is funky, and the last umpteen times you ain't deliver, yeah, she like, go to the gym for what? I don't agree with the mindset, but it is what it TI is. As a man, it is much easier to get your way by being the best you can be. So when you say, hey, babe, wake your ass up and go to the gym at 5 a.m., she can look you up and down, see a desirable man, and say, I best to hurry up and get to going.
And it was just like so uncomfortable on my ankles to like walk. And I remember having to get.
You had cankles.
I didn't though, but I still had to like, when I would come out the couch, I remember this is the moment where I was like, bitch, yeah, you gotta. I came out the couch, like I would have to wobble to get up a little bit. And I was like, yeah, this is ridiculous. You can never be this big ever again in your life. And I finally lost the weight. Thank God. While I was with him, I lost the weight. And then people made the story
That's too extreme. That's bipolar management of your weight.
It was what I went through.
It is like you went up, down, up, down.
It wasn't
like,
up, down. I
high
gained weight and then I lost it and never gained it back again.
Crazy.
And I will honestly say that was probably the most challenging thing that I've ever had to go through was losing that weight. Like you have to really, and I wish they had Ozempic and all this shit back then. They didn't have any of that. And I feel like that would have been so much easier for me because I definitely would have gotten on all of that.
So
But
ladies, if you're dealing with these
Ro.co/truth
deals, man, make sure you grab some Ro.
That was so irresponsible of her to say that. Like you did the work naturally, something to be applauded. You should be making, posts about it. You should have documented it. Instead, you tell women to do something unhealthy that's going to hurt them, potentially delete them. And said you would have did it yourself. That's just crazy work.
You see, that's the hypocrisy. Yeah, this segment was sponsored by some weight loss situation, injection or pill, some Ro madness.
I think that's a hunching pill or something.
Okay, it's a weight control one too. So yeah, I think they got the Ro Sparks and then the Ro. I don't want to keep saying it, but I think this is a weight control thing. But nevertheless, like, see what I mean? How can we sit here and ask these questions about, is this amount of weight gain okay when we are in the age of weight loss injections? Like, come on, it's multiple in the market now. Why won't we just acknowledge what it is and what it ain't? Like, if you don't know man, want no big, unhealthy, overweight, sassy, uncooperative woman. Shout out to KS. He said it oh so well.
.co/truth.
We can get you back in the game
for your free insurance check and get on it. Because if I would have had the help back then, I would have for sure used it. Because I'm all for a boost. But I know how it feels to be big and to feel insecure about yourself and to feel like, ugh. And recently I got dragged on Hollywood Unlocked or one of these things because I went on a show with a lady who's losing weight. Her name is Amber Lover, Just Living Baby. And she's a bigger girl right now, but she's in her weight loss journey. And she asked me, do you think that men treat you differently when you're bigger versus when you're how you look now? And I'm like, yes. And I think that women are delusional to not think that.
Well, appearance matters.
Yeah, like you're delusional to think that me being 280 and the way that I look now or the way that I looked before was the same. Like you don't attract the same person, you don't attract the same man, you don't get the same treatment. It's different. And I was in a relationship, so like it's not like I was out dating and stuff, but like at the same time, I know for a fact, like why would a man date a woman who's 300 pounds that can have a woman who's in shape and has a nice body?
Damn.
Like it's sad to say and nobody wants to hear the hard truth, but it's just reality.
My girl gained 80 pounds. That's not happening. That's not happening.
So if you think your girl starts to gain weight, are you going to tell her like you starting to gain weight like when it's like 20
my girl,
pounds?
Right? Yeah, I like 10, 15. It depends on how you proportion it. And how that played a matter into it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like if you got booty do, I'm gonna say something.
If you got what?
Booty do.
What does booty do?
It's where your stomach stick out more than your booty do.
I'm crying. Why have I never heard of that? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. You know, when I was big, my stomach still didn't stick out more than my butt, though. So clock that.
All right.
Okay.
Put the flicks up.
Clock that. I'll put the flicks up. My stomach still was never bigger. I always been proportioned like this, though. But anyway.
Show the pictures.
Man.
You a lie. And the truth ain't in you.
Up here thirst trapping. Nonetheless, shout out to her. She did lose the weight as most sisters wouldn't do. The thing is, she still ain't getting desired outcomes. You waited too late in life, and now you in rooms with movers and shakers, but they ain't checking for you like that. Because, I mean, you was with regular guys all your life. You was 300 pounds. Now you want the cream of the crop.
Come on. Come on now. And salute to her for losing the weight. Kinda. She said she would have cheated if she could, so I can halfway salute. But yeah, it is what it is. Those insecurities that are there. I know you lose all that weight. Excuse me. And I had, a lot more muscle, but I'm covered in stretch marks. Got stretch marks on my biceps, on my shoulders from when I was 300 pound, defensive lineman. So you done shrunk down and it wasn't muscle. So just pointing something out. These sisters be very insecure. They won't talk about that. That's probably why they ain't dating as much. They go around the guy they really like, and now you got to bust down to your birthday suit with the lights on. Yeah, we want to see you with the lights on. And we saw all of these stretch marks and stuff. Is today's modern dating market is unforgiving. So good luck with that.
Man. And shout out to Lord Bison come back. Says Azar is big cap. Stank.
Shout out to Lord.
And Brother Blaine with the super sticker.
Good to see you, Brother Blaine.
And shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom says she had a Roseanne bar built. Need to see the pics.
Hi, Roseanne.
And Squeegee Kid says, can I as a man lose $5,000 in salary and expect her to just be all good with it?
Absolutely not.
And Squeegee come back says, bro, company and Hims distribute weight loss GLP ones like Ozempa, Wegovy.
Look at that. Amazing. Shout out to Squeegee Kids.
Like you said, they done crossed over. They selling everything. So good luck. Good luck with that.
Make your meat hard and make your fat lose weight. That's wild. They cornered the market. So one-stop shop, huh?
So for that, we definitely gonna put this sister in the sub and keep it moving.
With your weight loss.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yes, ladies. Stop trying to defy nature. Men are visual. Y'all want satiating, low-end torque? Yeah, look like something. Give them something to look at. That has an effect. Otherwise, you get semi-hard meats, semi-gelatinous sausage. That's what you want.
Man. So here we go. We talking about boss chicks are cooked in the date market in 2026. We going back over to these 50-plus chicks. Hit the like button.
50 plus.
I'm Andrea, and the one thing that I would tell young women if they haven't already figured it out, maybe actually it's more than one thing, but here's what comes to mind. We were told that if we find a man with money, then our life will be easy. Every man that I've ever dated and married has had money, a good amount of money. Many of the female friends that I've had the last decade or so have been married to millionaires, multimillionaires, and billionaires. They are slaves. They are trapped by the money. And yeah, you laugh and you go, oh, it's better to be trapped by money. No, it's not. Actually, no, it's not. Maybe when you're younger, maybe when you haven't gone anywhere, maybe when you haven't done anything. But when you reach this stage of life, I'm 52, and you've gone places and you've done a few things and you're still strapped to that man that you were like, oh, he's got money. That's all he has. That's all he has. Because at the end of the day, unless he has done the same improvement that you have done, then he's just a man. And let me tell you a little something about most men, not all men, some men. If your man is not improving himself, like taking courses, doing things that keep his mind fresh, then you are now the mother to an adult human that you did not birth.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Here we go. Look at this woman. Up here looking homely, look like The Help. Up here talking about billionaires and I mean, what is going on?
If we are going to ride this crazy train that she is driving, her and her friends dating millionaires and billionaires, sweet Jesus in the morning time, maybe that's the only millionaire you qualified for. One that was a tyrant and said, do what the heck I say or else. If we gonna ride that whole crazy train. But other than that, stop the madness. You are a modern hyena. We can already tell. Y'all don't like structure and discipline. And a man cannot protect who he cannot correct. And y'all are above correction. A millionaire, billionaire man is not negotiating anything. Zero negotiations. That's your problem. You know what you signed up for. And I ain't saying that's bad. What you talking about? Get on his page and get the desired outcomes, or don't.
You are a mother to someone that you chose. So that means you're going to be forever doing double duty. And you're going to laugh about it, but inside it's not funny. So here's what I would say to the young women. Buy your own things. Get your own things. Because that old bullshit line about finding a man with money to take care of you, it don't work. Because they don't take care of you. They become resentful. Or they were always resentful, but you just notice it. There's been no man with money that's been worth my time, which is why I'm now divorced. And the thing is, I have always made my own money. You know the additional thing that I have? Quiet, peace. I fell asleep right here on the couch last night. It was fabulous. I actually woke up around 2 o'clock and I laughed. So that's what I would tell a young
Uh,
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Man, these women are miserable. Who is she trying to convince? Like, we can see it on your face. Now I'm all alone. I took a nap on this couch by myself. I get to do everything by myself. I'm so happy.
Folks that are happy, I gotta believe, are not moved to take to the internet and try to convince everybody that they are so freaking happy. What is this? What is this wicked idea out here that wives can't rest? Wives don't have no downtime. Y'all weird and wild as heck. You take some accountability for the reality that you create, women. Stop. Y'all all very well believe that y'all main characters, but when it comes to the quality of y'all existence, now y'all are but an extra in this movie. Y'all got no control. Y'all get on my nerves. Y'all are all powerful when it benefits y'all to be so, and y'all are little wilting flowers whenever it serves you in that sense. Playing both sides of the fence.
Man. And Pharaoh's Kingdom says if he's a millionaire, billionaire, he already proved that he has a high level of productivity. So he's always improving. He does not have acquaintances.
No, she said you got to keep learning and doing self-help. You got to always be learning. Otherwise, you get no coup de kata.
women. Get your own shit because you can. And you won't have to be beholden to someone who then, oh, do you know what I've done for you? Yeah. Raised my cortisol, made me anxious, made me age before my time, took away my vitality. So yeah.
So women are saying, no, I'd rather stay home, have my own beautiful life and lifestyle than to be going out here on these dates with these men. Ladies, are you starting to see more and more of these older women? They try to get back out there. Maybe because they recently divorced. Maybe because they recently ended a long-term relationship. And then they're thinking, okay, I'm going to get back out there. I'm going to try it out. I'm going to date. And then they quickly realize, oh my God, the dating pool has nothing but piss and poop in it. Soon as I see an older lady, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm getting dressed up, girl. I'm going out on a date. I met this guy, and I'm going out on a date. I'm always like, good luck. Have fun. Because I know now the percentage that this man that she's going out on a date is going to be an absolute trash date.
Sprinkle. These women are miserable. Look at her. We had her up here about a week or two ago. I see y'all saying MABW done cooked her. Just the latest miserable woman on the internet. All right, 50 plus. projecting madness and trying to find her cult.
I get it, sisters. I don't know, blame my wife, but I try to understand these hurt birds. I'm sorry, these hurt sisters. This is another example of you can't fire me, I quit. You see that? They got the Kundra syndrome. Anytime they think about or talk about relationships, they got to say something negative. How dare you? She talked about her friend going on dates and she act like she gagged. Ugh. I get it. Your experiences have been terrible. You have found out the lane that you are in with your terroristic demands and the things that you want, and you seen the guys that come at your beck and call and in your inbox, and you like, ew. So now the whole dating pool has pee in it, and they say it with laughter. Ha ha ha, y'all all cooked like me. Quite the contrary. No, you cooked. Sister, stop falling for this sick hoodoo. You can get a desired outcome. What did KS tell y'all? Self-accountability, self-awareness, know your lane, know what you qualify for, and go out there and get it. Women like her, they didn't get the memo, so they bitter and lonely, trying to act like they happy.
And even if it's not just a horrible date, a horrible dating experience, a lot of these older women are just realizing they're not interested. They're not, there was no spark. They didn't gel. You know why? Because a lot of these older women, most of the time, now you do have some exceptions, but the majority of these older women, they want to date men who are their age and maybe older. So if you have a 50-year-old woman, she only oftentimes is interested in dating a man maybe her age, maybe a couple of years younger or older than her. But she's still coming from this mindset of, oh, this is going to be my Prince Charming. Although she's in her 50s. A lot of these older ladies haven't awakened to the fact that these men can't provide a darn thing for you. Especially if you are already an older, established lady. But here's the real tragedy, if you will. This older lady will then go out with this older guy. She's not really expecting him to pay her bills because she can pay her own bills.
Hell! Let me stop her for a minute. The thing is, I'll sound like Captain Obvious, but the data is in. You want to figure this thing out as young as possible, during college, stuff like that, between 21, before you're 30, I would say. That's what all the data is saying. So, older folks, I'm sure a lot of people don't want to hear that. A lot of, but it's not an absolute thing, but we are witnessing the more life experience that you are having, both men and women, definitely the women, it hinders your dating future. You having too many experiences and you can't settle down.
Now you 50, and because of your experiences and your hypergamous nature that we respected, now your man got to be driving S-Class. Nice tailored suits will only thing that will do. Vacations abroad, the only thing you taking because you have experienced it. Kudos, no hate, no shade, but we are all but begging you to observe how it hinders you today. Y'all didn't get the memo, but we still here to help. You're welcome. She talking about going on dates with older guys and they still don't have nothing to provide. Then she says y'all already established, so you don't need them to provide and pay your bills. That's your lane. I've said it many times. Keep it light and airy. You find you a silver fox that can tolerate you. Don't talk about bills. He don't want to hear about your grandkids being sick. Nothing about no car maintenance. Only nice, pleasant things. Keep it light, and y'all can have you a piece of a man at least. Giving y'all the game.
The real tragedy, if you will. This older lady will then go out with this older guy. She's not really expecting him to pay her bills because she can pay her own bills. She has her own house. She has her own car. She's not expecting this man to pay her rent and pay her mortgage. They already know this man can't do it. Even an older man, he can't do it. These men just don't have it like that. So these older women not even going out on dates looking for the same things they looked for when they were in their 20s and 30s. They basically are just like, I just want to have a good time. And then inevitably they find out that even in her 50s, she will go out with a man who's in his 50s. And this man still think he can tell this woman what to do. This man still thinks that it is his right to tell a woman what to do.
Hell!
This is crazy as hell. Y'all don't get it. I don't care how old a man gets or how much money or how little money he got. Men are men. We all possess that masculinity, that Y chromosome, all that good stuff. So it don't matter if you can pay your own bills and you're a big, strong boy. He does not want that. A man gonna want you to be a woman and need him for something. You can't sit here like, I don't need you for nothing. I don't even need you to hunch me because I got my toys at home. Y'all just looking for companions, treating men like dogs. Y'all want to put a ninja on a leash and put a thing around, a collar on his neck that say good boy.
Quite the gosh daggone contraire. No, that's y'all problem. Y'all do not know how to display any kind of submission to your man. Kev said it best. The only place y'all know how to submit is in the bedroom when the man jamming meat up and through you at best. Do better, ladies. Go get some freaking therapy, get healed, and be able to submit to your man outside the bedroom. Blessings to my lovely wife. I ain't no way. Y'all don't even know how to be pleasant to a man. Say nice things. You think you got the right to tell me what to do? Ain't no right. He got the right to be a man. Yes. What'd he tell you to do? Order him a drink as he went to the bathroom? Ain't like he told you to, come to his house and do his dishes. I would love to know the context of what he thought he had the right to tell you, boss chick.
And this goes back to what I told y'all earlier. Folks, the longer you wait in life, especially for the women, you got too many life experiences. So even at 50 years old, this man, it got nothing to do with what he did. You are being triggered by the men of the past. So whatever other men done hurt you, you taking all this trauma in through life, and all these men got to pay for it. It's just what it is. So I would say, most of the men and women just have fun, hunch, go on dates. That's just what it is. Marriage is becoming a young man's sport, like being in the NFL or going to be a cheerleader or something. You ain't going to cheer for the Dallas Cowboys, and the men ain't going to play for the Dallas Cowboys. So if you ain't going to do it young, I would say just have fun.
Have fun, i.e. keep it light. No shade, man. We wish the best for y'all, but we are acknowledging the tone of the dating market. Keep it light. Enjoy one another. Protect yourself. And try to get some kind of fulfillment. But this, can you do for me? Pay my bills? Good luck.
This man will still go out on a date with a 50-year-old woman talking about, yeah, I'm looking for a woman who gonna cook and clean for me. I'm looking for a woman who gonna do the laundry. She don't mind doing my laundry. Like, these men are so delusional. They still coming from this mindset that they think that this woman is supposed to cater to him just simply because he's a man. And you know what these older women are starting to realize when they go out on these dates with these men? They're like, when I do the comparison, either stay at home in my beautiful lounge wear, get myself a big old bowl of cheddar popcorn, stream a good movie I've been wanting to watch or a classic, have my Diet Coke, have my glass of wine, watch whatever movie I want to watch, eat whatever I want to eat. If I want to eat a whole box of Sour Patch Kids, I can. Without a man talking about, oh, you too old to be eating Sour Patch Kids.
This is crazy.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Listen here. I will say two things is true. This woman is cantankerous. I'm not going to project this onto all my sisters. Y'all all don't act like this. Ain't no way. We married men, so we know that for a fact. The thing is, it's a large percentage, maybe even majority, that take these sentiments. She's just bold and ignorant enough to come up here and do this.
And we know too much. Yeah, listen here. Life is about relationships. Everybody gets lonely. It sounds good. Talk about sitting there eating your cheddar popcorn and your Sour Patch Kids, diddling yourself watching rom-coms. But stop. Stop it. You are human. And as humans, as the world continues to show, we are sexual creatures. That is what it is. You sitting there watching that rom-com, you can't help but at some point wish and desire for a man's hand to reach over and touching your delicates. So stop it. Stop. You sitting there. She said it. And her nice, fancy, silken lounge wear, feeling there. Y'all know the vibes. Yeah. Eventually you want to be touched and hunched on. Sounds good till it ain't good. But keep trying to convince us and yourself. We listening.
These women are realizing I can either stay at home in the comfort of my home, in the comfort of my loungewear, eating whatever comfort food I want, watching whatever movie I want, and unbothered, or go out on a date with these men. And these women are starting to realize it's not worth it. It's the men out here talking about the juice ain't worth the squeeze. No, it's actually women who are waking up and walking away. And don't I tell you ladies all the time, the reason why this is
hell. Why can't these men be right? The juice ain't worth the squeeze. You are asking for the most you have ever asked from a man. At 50 years old, y'all need to truly think about this. And it's not wrong for people to use car analogies and stuff. People, well, I'm not a car, I'm a human. No, we gonna draw this picture. So you some 1988 BMW and you want more, you want a higher price than what the 2027 BMWs cost. And you ain't in no kind of good condition and a lot of miles. And y'all don't make sense of this. Y'all just like, nope, I get better with time, like y'all some bottle of wine, and y'all are not.
Y'all respectfully, older, respectfully, worn out via time and experiences. Y'all ain't even got the same features as these newer models. If when you're a wife, you're a classic. All right. So you different. You aging, but you're a classic. You appreciating to your husband message. But yeah, you out here single in the dating market, you've been compared to these new models. You got your little V6, it's supercharged V8s out here. I.e., you only like to do tummy to tummy missionary. These sisters out here doing reverse huckabucks, reverse cowgirl, all that. You ain't even bringing the same experiences. They got backup cameras, big screen TVs. You come on now. You still got leaf springs and a carburetor. You don't even want to get started in the winter time. I.e., you can't compete with all this sass.
Man. And shout out to Damien, come through with the $5 super sticker.
Appreciate you, brother Damien.
Appreciate you, brother. And brother Sean says, lady, we don't care. SGA, PGA, USA, Spurs and 5.
Spurs and 5.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
It's because when you have been out on your own, doing your own thing, what you now then have the comparison of is not this man or that man, this race of man or that race of man, young man or old man. No, you are now comparing it, going out with this man on a date with this man, or the actual peace and comfort and joy you have when you are alone. And this is oftentimes why men too will say they don't like to date older women, because they know that older women, I'm going to say 40 plus, we are set in our ways. We've had too much time, especially if we've been single, we've had too much time with ourselves. And so now when we go out on a date with them, we're like, I wish I would have just stayed home. Back in the day, there used to be this commercial for this cow.
Stop her. That's called comfort. Shout out to men. We done worked ourselves out of a job. We done made the world so comfortable. Bonquisha got her a decent job. Like I said, she could sit at home, eat Sour Patch Kids, watch Netflix, break her rose out, break her bob out.
Yeah!
And then she be thinking like, I don't really have to put in all this effort. I can go and make myself go to that special place on my own. But not really. Y'all really can't. That's the funny part. Y'all done manipulated y'all own minds. I don't even know what that's called.
Yeah, we're gonna look into that. They definitely self-manipulation. That's deep, but right on. Ain't nothing like the real thing. Men can acknowledge that. Y'all women need to as well. These little vibrating apparatus ain't giving you no energy, gigawatts, numbing your nerve endings, but ain't no energy exchange you get from that man. That man injected you with testosterone. It's a real phenomenon. And y'all missed out. Shout out to Bonquisha. She stay getting her injections. We wish she would stop, but it is what it is. And again, this is you can't fire me, I quit. Oh, we be going out on dates with guys, and we realized we should have just stayed at home. Shout out to KS. He described this. You ain't come up with nothing new. Your relationship muscle has atrophied. You simply don't have the ability or the bandwidth to even put forth any effort to cohabitate with a man, even if you desire him. We can see y'all today. You're not fooling nobody by acting like you are lonely, because she like men, so she puts on you went on dates. You like men, but you can't get one, and you want to convince us that you are satiated with that. Impossible.
Argan powder that you would put in your bath, and it would, suds up, and it was in the commercial, they would always show a woman sinking down in the bathtub, and she would say, "Calgon, take me away." This is what these older women are having to compare this man she's going to go out on a date with. It's like, do I want to stay home and take a warm bubble bath, listen to some good meditation healing music, some 528 hertz music, healing frequency, or go out on a date with this man? And oftentimes also these older women are starting to realize this man absolutely expects to make whoopee with you at the end of the first date. This is what a lot of these older women are really starting to realize. These are not gentlemen anymore, even though they're in their 50s and 60s. These men are taking women out and still expecting, because he paid for the dinner, he is still expecting this woman to open up her legs on date one. And these women are like, I'd rather just be home. I'd rather just take a bubble bath, be in the comfort of my own home, use my rose to climax successfully, than to be out here playing with these men. But you ladies, let me know what you think. Are you an older woman, 40 plus, try to get out here and start dating again and realize that the dating pool has piss and poop in it? You guys let me know in the comments down below.
Over. So yeah, ladies, comment in the comments. Tell me it's poop and pee. Tell me. I'm sure they all in the comments. Girl, it's poop and pee. Is this saying more about y'all? Because I'm sure there's women like I don't relate to this experience. All right. But here we are with y'all and the women in your comments and your followers. Y'all all cheering each other on. This is a hyena circle jerk.
At best, gynocratic echo chamber of Congress. At best. You see how she described that? They are talking about having a terrible time trying to find the guy they desire. And she signs off with that with a smile, with glee. Let me know, ladies, if you're experiencing the same terrible things. Why? Because misery loves company. Yeah, let me know I'm not alone. Let me get the masses. Tell me that y'all all experiencing what I am to confirm what I am feeling. Let me know. Oh, she would implode on herself if if her comment section was full of women talking, oh, I'm married, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, so I'm sorry, I can't relate. Oh, she would have a meltdown. That would be awesome to see. But not like you said, Mr. X, they're gonna be panty. Yeah, girl, it's terrible. Mostly bitter, blowed out, damaged sisters.
So for that, we're gonna put them in the pit and keep it moving.
Good riddance.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
That's sad. Yeah, I don't care what y'all modern ideas try to say. Sitting there and trying to justify your loneliness. Somebody, I could just use a toy. That's cringe. That's weird as heck. And that ain't okay. Y'all just been house diddling yourself all day. That's wild.
Wicked. And we got some super chats.
Shout out to Cheating Disco Darren with that fast Mustang. Said she just said it. I'm stuck in my ways, cantankerous. No man wants to deal with that and won't, brother Darren. Shout out to brother Stevie D. Good to see you, OG. Up and renewing his YouTube membership.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to Disco Darren. Appreciate you coming through, brother. Says she just like an old quasi-jet carburetor. I had one of those. Choke don't work now. Don't work no more. It's the new Hellcats. The Coyote, the Dark Horse Edges models out here. Shout out to the Dark Horse Edges. Shout out to my man Disco Darren.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your sister Honey B. Says can't relate. Love my good man. Happily take a shot to Honey B. There we go. Shout out to our gym sister. Get your desired outcome, sister. Salute to you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Love it. Shout out to Sean Miller. Says, Walker, you was spot on at the end. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. We are talking about Boss Chicks Are Cooked. I'm going to pull this up. Shout out to Uncle Shay Shay. He had K. Michelle over here talking about her new marriage.
Sweet Jesus.
Prom, I stood him up for prom. Yeah, I was a little wild one.
Oh my goodness.
But he's an amazing man. And he knows my sexual preference. We don't have this. It'd be crazy if people like, oh, I seen your man. Okay, I seen him too. I think I have the best marriage. The best marriage in today's society, honestly. I think my marriage is different, but it's the truth.
Is that what's accepting? Is that because Nikki Glaser, you know the comedian?
Okay, tell me.
She's Nikki Glaser is a comedian. She's a very funny woman. She said that hey, she likes her husband, getting down and watching her husband do that. Just don't have an emotional connection to them. Is that where we are now?
For someone like me, everything has to be not in the norm because that's just my life. Like he's known. If someone knows you since high school,
yeah,
and they've known your fantasies, your inner thoughts, your dreams, your hopes, everything.
She belongs to the streets.
Man, K. Michelle, y'all see the caption. It says she allows her husband to sleep with other women as long as he doesn't pay their bills and admits to watching videos of him clapping cheeks and enjoys it. And Uncle Shay Shay says, this the new marriage? She said, yeah, I got the best marriage because she liked to do her thing with men's and women's, and he probably liked to do his things with men's and women's, allegedly. Who knows?
Allegedly, but it is most likely probable. This is 2026. Ain't no bounds, no rules. Here we are. The evolution or de-evolution of the dating depends on how you look at it. Shout out to K. Michelle. Know what this sounds like to me? Sounds like she made a deal. She found her lane. She said, I can't be out here asking for monogamy. No, that's long gone. Shout out to the chat, right? She had a whole BBL booty blowout on camera. Come on, man. The allure is gone. You got to find you somebody just as wild and wonky as you are. Self-awareness is powerful. Salute to her. This is her ideal situation. Kudos.
When it comes down to things like cheating, my thing in cheating is, one, you shouldn't be paying anyone's bills or paying a debt to folk.
Okay.
Like, I'm not with that. Cheating for me might be different for like other people.
Right.
Because it's the fact no one should tell me something about you that I don't already know.
Oh, interesting.
You've played with me now. Because no one should be plotting, laughing, or doing anything. You should tell me everything that's going on.
K. Michelle did not get married to be on Atlanta Housewives, but her marriage story is very interesting. Now, as you guys already know, we've been introduced to K. Michelle and her husband for the last 2 episodes of Atlanta Housewives, this new season. Now, a lot of people have taken to the internet because they truly don't know the backstory behind K. Michelle and her husband, even though she did lay that out in her interview with Jason Lee.
I can't do it. And he's like, he kept trying to get back with me. My husband kept saying, stop this. Like, stop this. Like, let's fix this. Let's fix this. My husband say, break up with him. And I say, nope, I'm not. I'm out because he is ideal. It looks good for me. And he say, let's get married. Let's get married tomorrow.
Kay, you didn't get married the next
I
day.
swear for cracks and cheese. He came to Nashville. We went right down there and we got married. Then I had to tell the other man.
Kay, the next day.
And yes, that can sound very hectic, but K. Michelle goes on in the interview to say that she then had to fly out to meet the producers of The Real Housewives of Atlanta in New York City. And that is when she introduced the producers to her new husband. Now, mind you, the producers had presumed that she was going to be with the basketball coach who she had introduced him to weeks prior.
Well, there you go. All within 2 months' time. All right, she was with one guy, engaged or married or whatever she was, and then this guy told her, you need to leave that guy because I want you. Not only do I want you, I'm going to marry you if you leave him. And then he, like she said, he drove to Nashville and married. This dude looked wild and strange. We don't know what kind of lifestyles they live in. All right, and they married. He done married her after 1 month. She claimed they known each other for a long time. I don't know.
It's weird. Too much fluid mixing. Yeah, folks out there that's healthy, could protect yourselves. There's way too many unforgivables and genital infections going on out here. There's supposedly new strands. Supposedly in ATL, there's some new fungus that's out there that can, be transmitted via cloth, and it's wild. Protect yourselves. I can't agree with this. She was just hunching raw with another ninja. And you like, oh, no, I don't like that. Let me be your husband. You out here dealing. I don't know nothing about it. Let me stop this ninja. That's what I hear. Let me stop him from jamming meeting you by marrying you. Okay.
Who she had introduced him to weeks prior. But K. Michelle goes on to say that she loves the chaos. She loves the hecticness. She loves watching the perplexed faces of people's faces as she introduced this very mystery man to them. Now, earlier in the interview, K. Michelle did say that she had a tumultuous relationship with her husband because they had been dating since high school. They were on marriage boot camp together, and they oftentimes split up, were together, split up, the cycle of dating. And there are also people who are in the comment sections of a lot of these.
Okay. So she was married when she met this man. So she was married and he said, leave your husband and get with me. And then he married her. I don't know what kind of wicked ass ish this is, but
what do they say? You lose them, how you get them. You lose her, how you get her too. I just don't know what part of the game that is, but she didn't let us know. She like watching videos of her new husband hunching other women. So yeah, I don't know what. I guess she didn't like her other husband. She went from husband to husband. Huh? She an honest woman. She ain't out here. I can't even get that out. Y'all just bastardized marriage. That ain't real marriage.
These posts defending it. Somebody by the name of Kim said, no, it's definitely real, referring to K. Michelle and her husband's relationship. She said they always come off as this duo that has no chemistry. She goes on to say that, but this is real. But the proponents of the conversation were basically saying stuff like this. Now, this is vegan. They said, and she shouldn't tell nobody else this story. This sounds crazy as hell. And it does sound very chaotic, but in my personal opinion, it's very tried and true for reality TV. Like, this is what I want to see on reality TV. I want to see relationships with chemistry, without chemistry, hectic backstories, stories of quick marriages or long drawn out weddings. I like all of it. So in my personal opinion, K. Michelle fits perfectly into the reality relationship sphere for TV.
My God, that's a lot. We can't just use the cake mix. Oh.
I'm happy that she's communicating clearly and not getting upset, because Kay is really tough. Yeah. She might be little, but there's a lot of
Right, left.
energy in that little frame trying to stay off your ass.
This is weird. Like, they got a shirt on big enough for the both of them. I don't know. You want K. Michelle. Like, respectfully, she leftovers from the whole industry. Like, you can just start naming ninjas, and more than likely, and women, and more than likely, yeah, they done had a piece of K. Michelle. I don't know. This dude must be broke, must be a couch Negro, zesty, something.
Got no self-respect.
Well, they claim he a doctor. Let me take that back. They claim he a doctor. So his name is like Dr. something something. He's supposed to be astute and somebody. I don't know. Maybe she's a beard. We don't know.
Gotta so much madness. Gotta be a lack of self-respect. A doctor, an educated, learned man with that's lack of self-respect. Look at this. You look like a little beehive, man. The women don't like this. Sisters, come on, talk to me. Put a 1 in the chat if you find this behavior from a man desirable. Is this cute to y'all? I don't know. Maybe I'm freaking wrong. Look at this ninja. He looked like the dude in the movie that gets cheated on. You look like that dude. He just, oh, man, my babe. You got to be careful. She's spicy. She got a little frame, but she tough. You sound like you got a vagina.
Yeah, this is wild.
God damn. Shout out to Sean Miller. Says, bro got the Lavelle Crawford suit when he got rank on.
Yeah, last I checked, I believe his name is, I don't know his name, Lavelle or whatever y'all say, but his name is Dr. something, I believe. So he's, she claimed he got bread maybe or something. I don't know what led him to her.
Thirst. The thirst is real out there. Maybe he can see past her. Maybe he don't know her history. No, he do. Appreciate you, honeybee. Says Dr. Caston Sims, DDS. Is that a dentist?
So that's him. That's his name. Something Sims, Caston. There she go. Okay. I couldn't remember it, but yeah, DDS. What, like you said, was it? Nonetheless, that's what he claims to be. And he from Atlanta, and like we said, we know what goes on there, man. So the chances of him being potentially zesty is astronomical.
Unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately.
So y'all saying your dentist? Ain't no way. Yeah, he claims to be. Yeah.
There you go. Let him get in your mouth.
All of that. So here we go. Nonetheless, shout out to Tasha K. Y'all know Tasha K gonna come, and she got something to say. So hit the like button.
Get him, Tasha.
Especially using them as jabs against one another as black women. However, and I want to say this with I want to say this with grace towards K. Michelle. There's, the industry has talked about, her hygiene for quite some time. And it's been a topic of conversation. I even dragged Angela Yee one show because, she was laughing at, Charlamagne and them laughing at, Mano when he was talking about K. Michelle's hygiene or whatnot and use it as a diss towards her. And it stays with you. When a person gets on a public platform that big and broadcast something like that, people are going to automatically brand that to you. And so she's been fighting that for a long time. And for Portia to reiterate that, and then of course K. Michelle is saying, well, we sleeping with the same people and you sleeping with my ex behind my back. And I'm like, who, R. Kelly? Because if y'all was both sleeping with R. Kelly, both of y'all needed some cream and some pills. They ain't calling the pissy piper for no reason. All I'm saying is this when it comes to K, and I know she's going to hit me and she's going to be angry. But I saw a video What episode was it, Jasmine? That was episode 3? When I guess she was in Nashville and she was getting ready to sing, and she said she was sitting on a couch. And when she got up from the couch, the entire couch was wet. She gets to the doctor. The doctor says one of her surgery wounds from her butt that she's been operating on for since Love and Hip Hop started, bursted open and leaked all over the couch. It was wet. So this is an open wound with dead tissue. Okay? Her team had to take her dress and dry it out, and then she gets on stage, does the song. They rush her to the hospital. They say they gotta bring her in for surgery again because it's a dead open wound. Dead tissue. I don't know when Mano hit it. I don't know if he hit it first or not. I gotta ask him or Ray J. I don't know. And I'm not even saying she did anything with Ray J. That was just
Gee, that's disgusting. So it's documented. Even she talked about it publicly, how she got a botched surgery when she was young, and she's been trying to correct it ever since. And she going in and out, she was just sitting down and the whole couch cushion was soiled. And then she stood up, and they said she still went out and performed because she needed to get that check. All right. She needed the money. So she wasn't about to go straight to the doctor. So she went out there, did her thing, and then she went.
The smells. Supposedly, rotting human flesh has a very unique smell. I thank God I ain't really, had the displeasure of dealing with that smell. I hope my daggone breath. Nevertheless, that's nasty. She leaking gangrene fluid. Oh, that stank. And that's it's all around your delicates. Oh my God. Bad hygiene is a confidence killer. Like, ain't no way. Come on, man. When you looking good, smelling good, you good. Your confidence is high. But especially a woman, your undercarriage smells like deletion, gangrene. Where Jihan to go? He in the band. Is this your moment to shine, brother? PH is diabolical wet best. Po baby.
And I would say this is how she ends up with this doctor guy, and her last husband didn't want her. Don't nobody want her. So allegedly, if it's true, we can see how she can be a beard to a man like that guy.
Mr. DDS say you stank. Now watch me hunch other women.
It's a joke, guys. But I do know that there is this thing, and it's very real, and doctors have come out to confirm it, that it's called the BBL smell. And it's the booty wind, and people can think that it's your cat smelling like that from the incisions in the holes not healing properly. I'm just trying to be compassionate here, Jasmine. Jasmine's like, get to the point. I'm trying to be compassionate. And so she has had these same holes operated on so many times over the years. And the fact that she was sitting on the couch at some type of Nashville award show or wherever she was, and the incision had dead cells that was just leaking on the couch, and people get up and the whole seat is wet. And it's like, I'm inclined to think that they're mistaking her vagina for her butt. And she's crying on the episode like, oh my God, I can't believe this was the worst decision of my life. And I'm like, this is very real. Couldn't imagine what T.S. Madison smelled like, because I've seen.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
I would say at this point, it don't really matter. It don't matter, Tasha. It don't matter where it's coming from. Ain't no man down there doing diagnostics, trying to figure out the origin and pinpoint the smell. It don't matter. It could be her breath. All right, I done been around women back in the day. Their breath was kicking, and I was like, I can't even do it. I don't even know what that cootie smell like. You see what I'm saying? So men, we sensitive with this kind of stuff. Y'all must understand.
Smell is everything. Smell is everything, man. Come on. All my responsible, lovers out there. Yeah, love making is supposed to be aromatherapy. That's a part of it. It's supposed to be lovely, delicious smells. No, hey, we too grown. Wash your backside, man. Drink water. Shout out to the sister Ebony Dean. Sisters, drink your okra water. Keep those waters of life flowing pure and untainted. God dang it. Shouldn't be no bad smells. Technical foul ejected from the goddamn game.
That skin, it's them holes. That's terrible, bro. And y'all be just butchering your bodies like that. That's ain't nothing cute about that. I'm sorry. But I'm here to say that may be what they're talking about, Kay. And that is a mistake that you made that you genuinely have to deal with publicly. And the industry is not talking for any reason. And I feel like when you got open wounds like that and you don't know they open and they bleeding through and you getting up and they smelling that like that I don't know what I wouldn't do TV no more. I would just go get a job and work from home. I'll answer calls and be a virtual assistant. What am I writing on something? No, it's very proven. It's very proven. When you have open wounds that are infected from your BBL or injection sites, from illegal butt shots, and then you get an infection, those dead skin cells smell like a dead body. The infection stinks. Just like if you get an infection in your cat, it stinks. From sleeping with dirty men, it stinks. So the fact that y'all are saying that's not founded when there are girls doing videos on TikTok telling you that there is a BBL smell from the infection wounds that leak and do not heal, so the cells die and stay there. So you can.
Oh, yeah.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Ooh, this is heavy. This is heavy, ladies. Y'all need to reconcile with this amongst yourselves. Like, y'all grown women, what have your mothers and your aunties and big mama and them taught y'all? They didn't teach y'all about hygiene. Y'all just funky and nasty. And shout out to Bree earlier. What'd she say? She got a high tolerance for pain and all that goofy stuff. Y'all women are wild. Y'all put your bodies through that, not be able to sit down and all that, the stuff that come along with it. And it could be botched because most of y'all can't even afford to do it the real way. So y'all cutting corners trying to do it for $5,000, $3,000 because you can't afford the $40,000 plus all the outpatient care that the money. Y'all can't afford none of that. Y'all can just afford to inject something.
The initial procedure, they can't afford nothing else. And even the ones that are getting it properly done. Now we learn that y'all got to go and get it massaged so it don't get solid and rock hard. You got to get it worked out. Now y'all walk around here with cement BBLs. That is so wild to me. And listen here, we always talking about hygiene. This is bad. I feel for you sisters today. Blame y'all mamas. I do. It's y'all mama and grandmama job to teach y'all proper hygiene and how to take care of y'all beautiful head, natural hair. And they failed y'all. We call it out. Man, we can't teach y'all. The last people up here supposed to be talking to y'all about hygiene. This just shows how bad our culture is. It's two Project Crack babies. For real now, seriously. Like y'all mama should have told y'all how to take care of y'all delicates, but they didn't. And the older women of today, they make fun at the young women. Oh, y'all men out here want to mess with these young girls. They don't even know how to wash their cat. Whose fault is that? Nah. Have some shame and accountability for the madness.
Tell whatever you want to tell yourself because you may be sitting up with a BBL and you probably ain't had that problem. But there's a lot of women that have that problem. So we're not finna do this. Moving on. Y'all pray for her. I think she came on the wrong show. Roll time.
So shout out to Tasha K.
And that husband of hers is strong, bro. A strong man. Shut up, Slate. I'm sorry. Now, Jasmine, put up the picture. I hate you, Jasmine. I'm so sorry. I love Kate Michelle as a singer. I just wish she would sing and stop talking about this BBL and her cat sake. She's branding it. Jesus Christ. All right, listen, after the break.
Well, listen. We may have got to the bottom of why he making that damn face. Hell, that he catching that back wind. Every time that shirt he gusting up and that air blowing up on him, he back there like, man, rigor mortis, not rigatoni. Huh.
Cheek rigor mortis. She got rigor mortis of the kudakata. Y'all bought this ish on yourselves, sisters. Sorry, not freaking sorry. Y'all begged for this. Y'all wanted to do this. Y'all wanted to be the hot girl summer, the lit girl. Now your butt is lit. It's on fire, burning. Quite literally, I know that's got to be painful. Talking about rotting flesh, oozing gangrene fluid. How have we gotten here? Keep telling y'all. When the man thinks about the anatomy of a woman, he's supposed to get a hunger inside. You know what I mean? The dog's supposed to come out. We shouldn't be talking about deletion and rancid smells. This ain't supposed to be the way.
Man.
Appreciate you, Travis Golston. Says, yeah, Gav. Dr. Strange, K. Michelle is Queen Hyena. Let me see.
I'm trying to tell you.
Money.
And shout out to Gone Postal. He dropped $10 in the Cash App. Says, salute SBC Nation.
Salute. Appreciate you, Gone Postal.
Yeah! Appreciate you, brother, coming through like you do. And here we go. We're going to take K. Michelle and her husband, put them in the sub, go get some water, wash up, do something.
Yeah, we're going to sprinkle some daggone dish detergent and borax in there.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Ain't no way. Come on, sisters, get it together. If you can smell yourself, somebody else definitely smell y'all. I don't know what one of the sisters said it up here. I think on the panel, we had a panel of sisters up, and they said, y'all sisters go to the bathroom and y'all can smell yourselves. Y'all know what it is and what it ain't. And with today's dating madness, women out here raw hunching with multiple men, ain't no way in heck you keeping your pH together with multiple raw meats in you. Ain't no way.
At all. So, man.
Appreciate you, Stu Peas. Good to see you, brother. Says, doesn't her husband have access to meds like antibiotics? He best to.
And brother Stu Peas come through sponsoring the show. Drop $20 in the Cash App. Says salute, fellas.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you always being active in the Patreon.
Appreciate you. So make sure y'all hitting the like button as well.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, Cash App. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo. Stand tall.
Appreciate y'all. Shout out to D-Boy Smash. Good to see you, brother. Been a member for 20 months. Says, give my baby girl, the Liza, a shout out. Graduated today. Oh, happy congratulations and happy graduation day. There you go.
There you go. Congratulations.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So shout out to brother D-Boy and his baby girl. And here we go. Somebody who it ain't going well for, the good doctor. All right. I guess it's still hot and we're going to keep stumping her out. She deserves it.
She doing more explaining? What excuses she got today?
That even if I had none of these 6 degrees that I have, none, 4 that are academic and 2 that are honorary doctor degrees, I would still think and be shaped the way that I am. I would still change lives the way that I do. I would still feel the same way about broken homes and broken families. I would still stand on a mountaintop and advocate for the Black community. I would still be president of the biggest civil rights organization, NAACP, for Los Angeles, San Pedro, Wilmington, and Palos Verdes for 12 years. I will still have my own street, the NAACP Square, President Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, Founder Joe Gatlin, in my city, Los Angeles.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
How would you have it if you didn't have your accolades? If you didn't have none of your degrees, none of your accomplishments, you would still have everything else. According to her, she would still have a street named after her that's named Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Doctor. You would have been able to go on the Cam Newton show. You would have got all these opportunities if you didn't have none of your accolades, none of your success. You were just Bonquisha.
Listen to her. She has honorary doctor's degrees. Honorary. Man, come on. Honorary doctorate. Respect that for what it is. Shout out to Cameron and Mace. You paid for that. You went back, you contributed something, and they said, oh, let's give you your doctor's degree because you make our institution look good with how you carrying on in the world. No hate, but respect it for what it is. This sister's still diabolical.
And be shaped the way that I am. I will still change lives the way that I do. For 12 years. I will still have my own street, the NAACP Square, President Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, Founder Joe Gatlin, in my city, Los Angeles, as a result of the work I've done in the community and the lives I have changed. They didn't give me that because I had a title. They didn't give me that because I have all this educational accolades. They gave me that because I'm impactful, I'm influential, I'm changing lives, and I'm able to lead without force. This is why I don't have the need to be liked.
You're a liar. She just been lying. And she recently lied saying she was running for mayor for Los Angeles or something. And they said that was a lie. So she said she was about to be mayor of Los Angeles, but she pulled out because she didn't want to run against another Black woman and they have to split the votes. So she conceded. And then the people just come out because they had to, because she forced them, the people from Los Angeles County, and they say she has never been registered to run for anything. It's a lie. They said she ran a campaign. She got a website and she started a campaign, but she never filled out the paperwork. She never entered her name onto a ballot, nothing.
Shout out to the sister and whatever she has accomplished. Seriously, that's awesome. It's good to see our sisters out here doing well. Okay? We got that out the way. Ain't no hate over here. The problem is the problem. That doctor, shout out to all of the sisters that have earned their doctor's degree coming out speaking on this. That takes sacrifice, blood, sweat, tears, anxiety, and probably bouts of depression. If you didn't go through that process, like stop at, like, what do y'all call it? Something valor, stolen valor. Don't do that. You are parading as if you are really a PhD and you're not. That's the problem. I'm tired of, I'm good for the group. I'm good for the community. That two things can be true, as Mr. X say, but a lie is a lie.
Because leadership isn't, I'm manipulating you to like me so I can lead you. That's manipulation. That's narcissism. Leadership is, I'm going to show you my results. And if you feel like my results are something that's conducive to where you want to be, you are more than welcome to join.
Thank you so much for your added perspective, because this is an intersectional conversation filled with nuance. So she is trans degree because she ran into 6 degrees and 3 of those are doctorals, which is how she got the PhD and the doctor title. She's trans professional because with those doctorals, those 3 doctorals that she has, we've been over this, she was able to do sessions, therapy sessions, as a therapist with a PhD, 3 of them, on public podcasts. So like B. Simone, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, Joe Budden.
You a lie, and the truth
I don't
ain't
know
in
where
you.
this is going. Now she trans degree, trans professional. They said she had 3 public sessions. When she went on Joe Budden's, Cam Newton, Nick Cannon, they are calling those public sessions. She said, y'all seen her work. Why are y'all questioning her when she went publicly on a live stream and did it in front of the world? Unscripted. Y'all seen her work. So why dare y'all question?
Those are her sessions. She don't call those podcast interviews. She identifies and files those under sessions. We all forget HIPAA. Forget any type of HIPAA laws. You see, you up here having from how a session, a therapy session, that's not supposed to be live and broadcasted to the world. You know what I mean? Like, but again, shout out to the good doctor. She doesn't have to uphold any type of, medical standard. She could bypass all that red tape and do what she wants to do. She has let us know where she stands. She has created her own lane. She is an honorary doctor, has honorary doctor degrees. Since she has been so influential to people, she can do what she wants because folks like her. That's where we are. Let's see if that proves to be true.
Period. So thank you so much for bringing that up, because that definitely adds another layer to this. I just am kind of tired of people being very graduation normative. It's kind of just very outdated, and we all as a society need to come together so that we can push forward and understand that people who don't have degrees might actually have a degree. You know what I mean? Just because you can't showcase it doesn't mean that you don't have it. And this is coming from somebody who is SDR and has a master's degree and a bachelor's degree that is absolutely hanging on my wall that I walked across the stage for. But that doesn't make me any more educated than Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Actually, I am less educated than her because I don't have 3 doctorals. Even when I finish my program, I'm only gonna have 1 doctorate. So, 3 doctorals versus 1 doctorate, there's a big difference.
I want to.
Listen, this is the sisterhood. So some of them are turning, but some of these women are doubling down. You don't need to have a damn degree hanging on the wall to prove anything to y'all. If she say she got it, she got it. If she believes it, she believes it. Who are y'all?
I'm so aggravated because got love for y'all sisters out here educating yourselves. Education is beautiful. It's powerful. We acknowledge that. But the education, these doctor's degrees, the pride of that accomplishment is supposed to fuel the fire of other generations. Shout out to my wife and the men in her family, her grandparents, her uncles. They are scientists and inventors and all that. And those degrees are hung up on walls, and the kids and grandkids see those degrees from their elders, and it instills a pride, a duty, a responsibility to be great as well. The modern hyena don't care nothing about that dynamic. What the hell point of your degrees once you perish? Somebody gonna go in your fancy apartment and throw them in the trash because y'all are not passing down any kind of legacy. Y'all are doing it for selfish reasons. That's why it means that it's supposed to be powerful. My grandfather was a doctor. I'm going to be a doctor. My daddy was a pilot. I'm going to be a pilot. That's supposed to be the beauty and power of it, not just to serve a selfish modern ego.
1 doctorate, there's a big difference.
I want to make this very clear. I want to thank everybody for support, but also you have your naysayers in the background. Me speaking out is not about me trying to tear somebody down. It's not looking for a platform. I want to educate us. And it's so sad that when we speak up and talk about issues that are going on in our community, the people who speak up get attacked. When you suffer from PTSD and you had...
So this is one of the people that did a session with Cheyenne, and she did a previous video saying that it didn't help, and she caused more harm in her life after the session. I don't know. Y'all coming out now like the Cosby victims. I don't respect that. Why y'all waiting until now? But nonetheless, here we are.
The pile on is real. It is. There you go. This is gynocratic order, Mr. X. That's the answer to your question, brother. Why didn't she come out before? Ain't the too many hyenas on her side. You can't be the odd man out in the hyena clan. You got to wait for the pile on to say, hey, I was hurt too. Because if you stand alone, you do just that. You stand alone and you will be consumed. You will be bullied, blackballed, and blackmailed. Shout out to the godnocracy. But once folks start to, take the layers off that onion, now are the victims feel safe to come out and say something. I can understand it.
2 suicide attempts. You think I wanted to reach out to her, look for platforms? You think I wanted to reach out just for myself? No, I wanted to help, which is what I have now. And suffering from a traumatic brain injury, things look different for me than everybody else. So please don't put your experiences on me. But what I will say, encourage each other and speak up when things go wrong. Don't attack people for speaking up. Encourage people to speak up. You guys be blessed, but this stuff, we have to start taking care of each other and stop hurting each other.
Drop the doctor or provide proof, because what you're doing is wire fraud. And each instance is punishable by up to 20 years in federal prison. And an instance is not your website. It's not the one website and that's one count. Each time a person hires you because you induced them to by calling yourself a doctor and a psychology expert when you are neither of those things, each time someone hired you is a count of wire fraud.
There you go. Y'all know we ain't no lawyers. We just backwood country crack baby journalists. All right. But according to her, all right, 18 USC, wire fraud up to 20 years per count. Don't know. We'll see.
I don't like this. We don't want to see this. The hypocrisy and lying today got to come to an end. I hate some folks are going to be made an example out of. Ain't nobody trying to see nobody doing bad, but you can't be out here trying to get right by doing bad to other folks. Holy cow. Don't want to see no 20 years. That's wild. You're trying to give Cheyenne life? God, because she did it a lot. Come on, doctor. But hopefully now I'm feeling hopeful. Hopefully her trademarking Dr. Bryant can help her with charges. We just want her. She needs to. The community needs folks to start being honest. That's what we want, honesty. We ain't trying to see the woman go to prison. God, dog.
Man, listen here.
Lock them up.
Lock her up. And y'all see this quote, whoever this person is making the message says, I paid her $300 for 1 hour to be reminded I was low vibrational. My anxiety and PTSD were so triggered that I had to wait for my licensed mental health therapist to have an opening. Yeah.
Dr. Shine, she touched the person on their thigh, said, you're low vibrational. I can see how you're looking at me. See how I got my bosoms out? You can't stop looking. Your vibrations are low. You need to get yourself in check. Okay. Speaking of check, that'll be $300. Make sure you make it out to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Don't forget the doctor.
Someone hired you is a count of wire fraud. 20 years each.
It's not about me, I don't have to answer to a board of ethics. No, I can be hands-on with my client.
Why not now? Why not get your license and operate under your license now? Why?
It was never something that I wanted to do. I don't have a desire to do that. I created a lane that I can heal people. I can serve people. I can help them process through their stuff and get them to a great, mental wellness, mental health space, while still, providing a lifestyle for myself that I deem is valuable. I wouldn't have been able to do that in the capacity of a license. I don't have an interest in, treating, in diagnosing, or even billing insurance. It's very time consuming. And for those professionals who are in that field of being a licensed mental health professional, it's no pun intended to them. But the truth is, unfortunately, and I wish they would change this, they don't pay them for what they're worth. They don't pay them for all of what they give in those sessions. This field is a field where we are carrying all of the baggage and the weight and unpacking and helping you process. It's a very selfless role as a life coach or even as a mental health clinician. If I ever got into a position of writing legislation, that would probably be the first legislation I would write, is pay these folks more. But I still would not want to be licensed. It's not about me, I don't have to answer to a board of ethics. No, I can be hands-on with my clients. I personally can be more effective in my capacity than I've experienced in the other capacity. Both are amazing. Both can be effective, but you have to choose which effectiveness works for you.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
It's amazing. So at the end of the day, she talking about she don't want to build the insurance. She don't want to deal with the legal system. She don't want to have the checks and balances. Straight cash. So, and she said her rates. So the woman just said $300 for an hour. But if you got insurance, the insurance gonna say we only paying $125 an hour. And now you subject to that. And she like, nah, that ain't enough. I charge $300 and the insurance don't want to pay. I only deal with straight cash clients, but I provide a better hands-on service because I got less clients.
And I can do more because I'm not held to any kind of standard. I could say certain things. I could move a certain way. I can be a little, sexual. Man, it is what it is. She touching people. I can't stress that enough. You don't reach out and touch nobody like that, tell them they low vibrational, how she did to Nick Cannon and Cam Newton. Reach out and you look, it's okay, you low vibrational. Why you touching me? Trying to push your sick modern woman hoodoo on me. Unhand me, Dr. Witch doctor.
Man, so we're going to put her back in the pit where she belongs.
There you go. Bounce her off some walls.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Her explaining ain't making the situation no better. She keep trying to make it seem like what she is doing is benefit. No, she's not. I don't know if she is trying to paint that picture, but the picture she is painting is that what she's doing is beneficial to her. She can move and say what she wants. She can charge more, get paid more. How is that benefiting your clients?
Man, wicked work. So
shout out to brother B. Wyatt. He says she's false flagging, Mr. Walker.
Here we go. She's not alone. I'm gonna bring my guy out. All right. It gotta be the other doctors to the rescue.
He real doctor. Talk to him, Dr. Umar.
So we got Dr. Umar out here. He gonna give his 2 cents on this Cheyenne Bryant madness. So we gonna let him talk.
This ought to be awesome.
So here we go. Hit the like button.
Cheyenne Bryant, she getting a lot of backlash right now. How you feel about that, man?
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Let me speak to my sister. Let me speak to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. And yes, I'm going to call her doctor. I am. She says she is. That's enough for me. Now, let me state for the record, Art, I have a doctorate, a real one. Okay? I'm not saying nobody else don't. I'm saying what I got. I went to an American Psychological Association accredited doctoral training program. I am a doctor of psychology and clinical psychology.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Shout out to Umar. So I guess Umar has proven that people search up his dissertation and whatnot. So he got a little bit of track record to back him. Unlike Cheyenne, she ain't got nothing. I guess Umar, he got enough to keep y'all off his back for now.
You got something. Shout out to Dr. Umar. That was my introduction to him in the academia world. Shout out to Hidden Colors. I knew him before he was scamming Umar, man. Used to have much love and respect for the brother now because his action that has subsided. But his credentials is there. He could talk. I know he a bit of a poon hound, 5'5" thick in the thighs, but he's certified.
I will repeat, I am a doctor of psychology and clinical psychology. I am also a certified school psychologist. I also have 3 master's degrees in the field of psychology, clinical, school, and general. Now, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has exploded into social media space. Her career has really taken off since I first learned of her around the time of my last Nick Cannon interview approximately 2 years ago. I have followed her here and there. She is a stunningly beautiful woman. And she also claims to have her doctorate in psychology. She claims that she went to Argosy University. And I'm not doubting nothing she says because I have no reason to. The school closed down. She has some issues with the transcript, the degree, whatever the case may be. She has a book out now. It's a best-selling book, Art, and it's doing very well. She's being interviewed. She's been on Shannon Sharp. She's been on Nick Cannon. She's been on Cam Newton. She's been on Joe Budden, right? She's a big name amongst the sisters. She goes on the Breakfast Club. And they ask her about her degrees, and she explains about what happened with the school. I don't know the details. I don't care. People start to roast her and attack her, claiming she's fraud.
What do you mean you don't know the details and you don't care? I think the details are important and you should care. Like, we got to stop doing that. You trying to act like you got something to hide. He says she went here. I don't know the details. I don't care. She's a doctor. She's a black queen forever. 5'5" thick in the thigh. Almond butter. Pecan brown. Like,
hence the educated poon hound. Get it together, brother. Get that thirst out your system. They keep stressing. He said, oh, she got a book. It's a bestseller. Despite her promoting the book as a bestseller, this is Google AI. Despite her promoting the book as a bestseller, it has reportedly struggled on retail platforms like Amazon, landing around 118th in the motivational self-care category, and is accumulating negative reviews related to the ongoing credibility debate. And the publisher is actually issuing refunds. That ain't doing well. We gotta get this. The first thing he said about her, she a beautiful sister. Irrelevant. We talking about her credentials, man. Stop that. Shout out to Media Man. That ass though. Stop looking at the cheeks and look at them for who they are, Umar.
She then goes on Joe Budden. Shout out to them. I didn't see the interview, Art, but allegedly they say Joe Budden and them asked her some really good questions that left more unanswered than answered. For the past 2 weeks, Art, she has been the butt of everybody's internet joke. Here's what I'm going to say. And other doctors of psychology don't agree. Cheyenne Bryant having or not having a doctorate does nothing to my doctorate, Art. It does nothing to my career. It does nothing to my profession. I don't have a need to investigate her. I don't have a need to slander her, to belittle her, to malign her, to assault her. I don't have no need to do anything against that black woman because she hasn't hurt anybody. She is a life coach, Art, and you don't have to be certified or have a doctorate or a license to be a life coach. She ain't misdiagnosed nobody. She ain't done no clinical work without a license. I haven't seen any wrongdoing from Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. So what do I think is going on here, Art?
Well, it's not true, Umar. There's people coming out now. That's what I'm saying. Why are you going to bat for this woman? Simply because it is a woman? Can you imagine if this was a man? I mean, my God, man, if this was you, Umar, and they found out you was lying, you think they would have this kind of grace and mercy on you? You crazy.
Absolutely not. Come on, brother. She is parading as if she's a licensed clinician. I believe there are videos of her saying that. Or she used some kind of word hoodoo with it, says she practiced under a licensed clinician. But come on, man, she is smoking mirrors. She been out here using a 3-card Monty. That's the problem. If Cheyenne Bryant came out and was transparent, Says, just so y'all know, I got, I registered the name Dr. Bryant. So that's what I use. I got my own lane. I'm no licensed clinician. I'm all about self-help, self-care. I love my community. I'm here. Hear me roar. Zero debate, zero scandal. But guess what else? Probably zero book deals. Probably less publicity. That's the problem. We got to look deeper and look at the human element. It looks like she did all this for the money. And the more she talks, she kind of says it. I could charge more, get paid more, and be less bound by moral ethics. Appreciate you, Ace Gates. Good to see you. Been a member for 2 years. Says she's going to be the guidance counselor at FDMG. Perhaps.
God damn. I believe that black women, I'm going to call the kettle black. Some men too, but mostly black women are attacking her out of jealousy. They are jealous of her looks. They are jealous of her life coaching career. They are jealous of her podcast success. They wish they were in her position. And because they are not, they are trying to destroy that woman. Period, point blank in the story. I've told you before, Art, that black men have a problem with each other, right? We got an ego problem. I think black women's problem with each other exceeds black men's problem with each other. What they are doing to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is absolutely unacceptable, Art. They are destroying this woman more than Donald Trump. They are destroying this woman more than Candace Owens. They're destroying this woman more than Erica Kirk. They're destroying this woman more than the police officers who killed Michael Brown, Trayvon Martin, Breonna Taylor, Sonia Bland, Sonia Mancy, Amir Locke.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie. Stop. She's simply being held accountable for lying. I mean, this is an atrocity. This what she hung her hat on. We can't act like this ain't nothing, especially all the issue was talking. So the women, they pedestalized her, and now they heartbroken. This was their hero. Hell, they found out wrestling is fake. All right, here we are.
She was the queen of holding the unaccountable accountable. Mate, perhaps, Umar. Yes, two things can be true. Y'all need to get that in your head. Maybe there, yes, I'll say, I ain't gonna say maybe. We know how the modern woman tends to behave. There most likely is some jealousy tied in with the, with the judgment. But here's the thing. When you moving right, jealousy has no effect on you. You see what I mean? That's the problem. If she wasn't out here moving wonky, it would not matter that folks are out here, piling on because they are jealous. If she was moving in a righteous way, it simply would not matter. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. But she ain't. So the jealousy is working, right? They jealous and they using that to fuel their fire to continue to pile on. Move right, and jealous folks can't have an effect on you. Done and done.
So here we go. Let me pull this back up. But yes, that's absolutely true. And I don't know what Umar stands here. I get it. Most of his clientele and, he rock with the sisters, but he off base here. He off base.
He horned up.
Man.
Name it, Art. The enemies of African people have not received the type of vitriol that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is receiving. If y'all want to expose it and be done with it. Everybody has heard the story, Art, but guess what? They going around and around and around with this, Art. And the reason I can speak to this so well, what did Roland Martin try to do to me 11 years ago? He tried to say I didn't have my degrees and brought me on his show and tried to get his panel of to embarrass me because he thought I didn't have my degrees. Other people have tried to say I didn't have my degrees, Art, and guess what? It got so bad. I had to give my college permission to tell people that I graduated from it. Art, they were getting so many phone calls after that Roland Martin lynching that he tried to have. And instead, he got lynched with his panel of coaches. They called me up from the registrar's office, Art, and they said, Dr. Umar, these are the good white people from your graduating institution. We are getting bombarded with phone calls as to whether you graduated from here or not and what your degree is. Do you give us permission to let people know you graduated from here and what your degree is? I said yes. And guess what, Art? Even though people could call, the only reason why I'm not saying the college name, Art, because I don't want them to get bombarded tomorrow. You feel me? Even though people could call them and verify my degree, not online, traditional, in-person, American Psychological Association accredited doctoral program founded by one of the fathers of white cognitive psychology.
Hell! All right, stop, Umar. Here we go. Nonetheless, we get it. You got your degrees, Umar. Just stop going to bat for Cheyenne. It would be nice to see more doctors like you, the real ones, hold her accountable.
That's where the power is. And that is what's happening. Yeah, salute and much honor and respect to these educated sisters that went through the toil of getting their PhDs. Much respect. And they calling them out. No, you can't just do that. Shout out to y'all. Stolen valor. That's what it is. You can't just say you're a part of that exclusive group. That's exclusive. I couldn't imagine having a PhD. I ain't gonna put in the work to get one. Salute to them. See what I mean? That is heinous. Just because you got it copywritten or registered, trademarked. Come on, it's a loophole. I said it like T-Money. It's a loophole. Appreciate you, A-Skates. Says Gav, when are you gonna make the Dr. Cheyenne, the dog ate my PhD Brian shirt? Dog ate my PhD. Y'all stressing that. God,
listen, that's a good idea. Hold on.
Appreciate your sister Nice. Miss Nisi says, did he get cut a check for his school? Don't know. That's gonna be part of your study. You got to read Dr. Cheyenne Bryant's self-help book, and you better get an A.
I gave them permission to call and verify my credentials. And guess what, Art? You still got niggas out here today who will tell you I don't have a doctorate. They done found my dissertation online. They done found my transcripts online. They done found my graduation pictures. And my degree will hang up in my Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy office. You feel me, Art? My degree will be hanging up once I got an office to put it in. But the reason I'm bringing this up, Art, was happening to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. It's not happening because she has a doctorate or don't have a doctorate. It didn't happen to me because I had a doctorate or didn't have a doctorate. It happened to me because I'm the biggest name in the world in Black consciousness. I'm the biggest name in the world in Pan-Africanism. I'm the most requested Black scholar in the world. I'm the most influential school psychologist in history. I'm the most requested university guest lecturer of the African race of all time. That's why it's happening to me. Nothing to do with my credentials. Nothing to do with my credentials. And just like with me, who has a real doctorate, whether she does or not, this is not happening to Cheyenne Bryant because she does or doesn't have a doctorate. This is happening to Cheyenne Bryant because women are jealous of her. Period. Point blank. End of story.
So here we are. We knew Umar was going to weigh in at some point, and he did. Did very little, did a lot of pandering, don't want to upset his base. So here we are.
Said a lot about himself. Woo, powerful statements. I'm the best in the world. I'm the best in history. I'm the greatest ever known to mankind. Those are heck of claims. Shout out to the brother. If it's true, I don't know. But yeah, he said a lot more about himself than Dr. Bryant. You know, the only thing he did as far as, keeping it halfway a buck, he said, if it's some scanning to uncover it. That's what we're doing. And she ain't fessing up to it. That's why it keeps going on. If she would just, you got me, it starts to stop. It'll go for a little bit more. But as long as she keeps playing, This train don't stop. And you got to think about this, Umar. Get your eyes off them thick thighs. Maybe she wants this media circus to continue. She just let us know she up here for the mun and the fun. And keeping this going keeps that going.
That part. So we're going to put Umar in the sub and keep it moving.
It's a conscious sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the only part I'm hating on. I hate the fact that you could come up here on social media, lie to folks, deceive folks. And if your deception and lying is entertaining enough, you can make some money. I hate that for us.
Man. So here we are. We talking about boss chicks are cooked on the dating market, and it ain't no bigger boss chick right now than Ebony K. Williams. So I see Ebony K was back on this podcast here, and she gonna be talking about I believe a little bit of everything, especially the turkey basting. She gonna talk about the stuff with the bus driver. It's gonna be a whole lot here.
Yeah, she got her turkey baster baby. Almost forgot about that. How's that going for her? She looks like she's happy.
Hit the like button.
That though.
Yeah.
Because there was one particular time, I don't know if you would consider it kind of like the biggest moment in terms of,
cultural relevancy, maybe.
Yes.
You're talking about bus driver gate.
I feel like we all know. Right. But I was going to say where you were misunderstood. I don't even think that's the appropriate word. I think it was like an agree because I think you explained yourself multiple times very well. And I think maybe choices were made about, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So you can talk about what it is that I'm referring to.
So you're talking about what I call bus driver gate.
Yeah.
But essentially it was a cultural, and I say cultural, normally when I'm using cultural, I'm talking about Black culture. But this actually, I think, permeated beyond Black culture. And I think I know that because The View had a couple of segments about it. My good friend Sherry Shepard had a couple of segments about it. We
had a segment on Fox 5 DC
also.
about it.
Fox, there you go. So that's my point, right? This really permeated mainstream culture, which again is one of my greatest pleasures. And I'm very humbled by the fact that to me, I'm using that Trojan horse spirit to again permeate and penetrate spaces that otherwise would not be sitting around having conversation about the mating and dating habits of Black women. But because of the way in which I show up, I think the way in which my delivery and I think my aesthetic all combine to create something that is so compelling. Compelling in good ways, complicated ways, challenging ways, triggering ways. But what it cannot be is ignored. It cannot be ignored. And so I had this conversation on my then platform, The Griot, which was a news show. And I invited on Iyanla Vanzant, Dr. Vanzant, because she had been on The Breakfast Club. And Iyanla had made a statement that I didn't really disagree with, but I was provoked by in a very curious, good faith way. Iyanla Vanzant said that today's Black women, a lot of us were operating as men in skirts.
Yes.
As men in skirts. And what she, of course, meant by that was we were steeped in our masculinity.
Let's just stop there. All right, Ayana, y'all are men in skirts. That should have been so insulting that y'all don't even care. They just sat there and they took it as a badge of honor. They doubled down on it. They said, you know what? We are. I'm a big, strong boy. Like, can you imagine as a man, they sitting there like, and somebody say something insulting to you about your masculinity like that, and you accept it? It's just crazy.
Yeah. They say you just a woman with cojones. Man, them is fighting words, Ninja. How dare you? But they like it. And shout out to that sister. They came up with the term lady balls. They like they doubled down on. They were not ashamed. You know, she said I didn't disagree with it. She said her saying that intrigued me. I was intrigued by that insult.
We were in builder mode, doer mode, provider mode, and we were not appropriately living in our feminine. I said, to my executive producer, Elise Roberts on the grill, I said, let's book her. Let's book her and let's bring her on the show. I want to go deeper because much love to my friend Charlemagne Leonard, the God. He didn't go deep enough. Shocker. So I said, we're going to bring her on the grill. We're going to go deeper. So that's what we did. And not many people, I should say, saw the full interview. Yeah. But they saw the part that was the clip, went around the world, where I said, Dr. Von Zant, what would you have us do? As I'm gonna say for the premise of what you're talking about, you are right. We are walking around in builder mode and doer mode and provider mode. But what would you have us do, Dr. Von Zant, if we are doing that, not because we want to do it, but because we're afraid if we don't do it, we will go without? What would you have us do? And I sat there at the knee of my elder, waiting, hopeful for an answer. And Dr. Von Zant said to me, beloved, would you date the bus driver? And I was shocked. And my face read as such. And I said, if he owns the bus. And all hell broke loose.
Famous words.
And
she's happy about it. Your famous words. It's like it's her stardom. Nobody really knew who the hell you was or cared about you. Let's just say that. You was pretty much gone. A fork was in you. And all of a sudden, this gave you life. If you own the bus company, just cantankerous. Don't nobody want these women. Oh, this is crazy.
Kev touched on this, as we all know. She answered her own question. What was standing in your way? But what are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do to get out of survival mode if we are afraid of? Stop right there. Afraid of. You out here moving in scarcity, lack, and fear. There's no way you're going to get your desired outcome with that mindset. Mind over matter. Done and done. That is why you are the turkey baster modern day queen. Because you was moving in scarcity and lack, moving disingenuous, moving in a way, waiting for things to go bad. That's your answer.
If he owns the bus. And all hell broke loose.
Famous words.
And all hell broke loose.
Do you regret the way you answered that?
Oh, no. In fact, it aged quite well. And I'm going to prove it to y'all. It doesn't matter any platform you look at today, and I'm saying today is in 2025, 2026, whether it's Earn Your Leisure, shout out to those good brothers, whether it's just any of these wealth building podcasts that Black folks rightfully are consuming, what are they all talking about? Ownership. Are they not?
Yeah.
They're talking about ownership. They're talking about entrepreneurship. They're talking about yielding skills, whatever those skills are. You could be a surgeon, you could be a lawyer, but you can also be a what? Carpenter. Mm-hmm. You can also be a plumber. You could also be a, dare we say, bus driver. But the aspiration that we are now talking about as a culture, rightfully so, is yielding the skill set to an entrepreneurial model where we have ownership stakes, real equity in the business model that can produce wealth in a different way.
But I don't think that's the conversation that was happening. The conversation that on your side, I think the conversation that was happening was, how dare you think
that
you're
above?
above?
Oh, yeah. That
for both. It's a dual conversation. Like, granted, people talk about ownership, but everybody cannot own. Everybody can't be a boss. Who the hell gonna work? So y'all need to stop with that. Everybody ain't even equipped to be a boss. It's not even practical. At no point in any society was everybody owning and bosses. So stop that. And women like you, 40-year-old women, didn't get the desirable men. We've been talking about this all night.
And the context is key. It's not like she said, can you date a janitor? And she said, you know what, I could if he could work his way into starting his own janitorial service. That is practical. That is doable in a lifetime. You can do that. Context is key, and it's something that just goes over folks' head today, but it's very critical. Now, bus driver, going from a man that drives the bus to owning a fleet of buses. My God. Kudos to being ambitious. I'm an ambitious man myself, but I am also practical. Like, come on, man. But this is fine. We touched on this. No shade to these well-off, educated sisters with a portion of the king's gold. Our warning to the other women out there, just please observe how in today's world, I don't know why, your accolades can deter you from finding a man that you desire because you are just too good for every other man.
And that is
So I'm saying like the
correct.
greater like conversation that was happening is almost, and I was telling Jeanette, I'm like, it's almost as if the bus driver title became an identity, that you were rejecting a certain type of man, but also that how dare you as a Black woman think you are above this certain type of man. Like I think it was very layered and nuanced for why you were receiving such vitriol.
Yeah, I hated that bus drivers across the world
Just
in
catch
that
that
moment.
straight.
I know. What did the bus driver do? My poor MTA. He was like, yeah, what I do to you? And I was like, stop.
No bus stops for you anymore.
No. I hated the indignation, honestly, and the dehumanizing that happened to all people that work in transportation around that moment. And that was a real thing for me because as y'all saw the kind of aftershock, if you will. I went on the Breakfast Club. I talked about how my mother, this beloved figure in my life who was totally aspirational and my first role model, did what? Drove the bus. My mother was a bus driver. So this is not about condemning bus drivers or not showing dignity to that work. All work has dignity. This was about...
You're a liar. That's a lie. That's exactly what it was. Like my mama was a bus driver. You don't have no respect for men. Your mom halfway did a blue collar job and you don't respect it. You like, hell, women can do that. I've seen it. So I need a man that's just so much better than that.
And the demands on men and women are different. I mean, we see that. I guess a wicked double standard. Moms can't do no wrong. Again, shout out to KS. Much love to the OG. Huh? What did he say when it comes to how we judge our moms and dads? Judge your mother just as harshly as you judge a father, and extend the same grace to your father that you extend to your mother. That ain't a thing. Nope. Mama drove the bus. She was a survivor. She was a real one. Daddy drove the bus. He was unambitious. We struggled.
I actually think that they became the straw man in Dr. Von Zant's example of, to your point, Mona, I thought really was a subtextual, I'm going to say dig, that says as Black women, we don't have the right or privilege to be very particular about the types of men we look to partner with. I think there's a lot of historical and contemporary narrative that talks to Black women about being not desirable, about being not appreciative enough, that talks to Black women particularly about not having particular standards as it relates to really anything, but least of all economic socio-positioning, educational socio-positioning, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so if he owns the bus, was very provoking and very triggering because I'm saying in that statement that if he just drives the bus, it's not good enough for me.
I have a couple of points and questions.
Yes.
The first thing I'm getting from you, it's almost like Black women are being told, how dare you?
Absolutely.
Like you should be grateful for, right?
Sure.
But then my other question is, what is an example?
I mean, let's talk about it. It's a nuanced thing. What's y'all marriage rates? All right, what are the studies saying about how y'all the least desired on these apps and there's too much going on? So y'all need not. I mean, we are y'all men. Y'all need to know all the stats about how much money men make. And y'all don't want these men anyways because y'all say they cheat and they're narcissists. Y'all always describe these men as the worst men on earth, but yet these are the only men y'all want.
You sisters are allowed to be as particular as you want to be. We can't stop you. We are calling out the flaws in you being particular. That's the issue. Ain't nobody lied. Ebony K, she turkey basted her own coup de cotta. She couldn't get a man she desired to do it. I don't care what y'all say. That is wild as heck. We have been proven right time and time again. Be particular as you want. Just make sure you can get that desired outcome, and we ain't got nothing to say. You got some young 22-year-old virgin up here, you know what I mean? Fit, in shape, feminine, cooperative. Ninjas ain't got nothing to say. Be as particular as you want to be. But again, make sure you can get the desired outcome. Shout out to the legendary OG, the International Quiet Storm, one of Kevin Samuel's original moderators. Always an honor to have you, brother. Says salute, good brothers. It's been a while since I blessed the channel. Today is that day. Keep cooking, brothers. Will do, OG.
Appreciate you, brother. Here we go.
It's not good enough for me.
I have a couple of points and questions.
Yes.
The first thing I'm getting from you, it's almost like black women are being told, how dare you?
Absolutely.
Like you should be grateful for, right?
Sure.
But then my other question is, what is an example of this dynamic the other way around? In other words, because it implies men can demand this, have these standards, right? And they don't, it's not provoking, it's not controversial. Can you give an example?
Well, I think I'm gonna start with your second question because I think this is interesting and I don't think it was properly fleshed out the last time I had this in a public domain on the Breakfast Club. You know, I think that because of the way in which, because what we're talking about in all of this is romantic marketplace currency. Okay, so let's just level set. Everybody's operating, we all play Monopoly as children, right? Everybody had their bank and their dollars and their little cards, and we're all going to the marketplace to exchange for the best outcome. And it just so happens that in this patriarchal gender role society, men primarily, historically, and still today, are assessed and valued around their economic ability. That has been the case and is still the case. And what are ladies, what are women assessed by? Because it's certainly not our hearts.
Yeah, our physical features.
It is our aesthetic, our beauty, and our youth. Let's name that. Let's name that piece. Because one of the main
Well, stop. That's part of y'all problem. It don't stop there. The first thing you said is troubling. She gonna say it certainly ain't our hearts. That is so much a part of it, just as much as y'all beauty and everything. I mean, you got to be nurturing your heart. You got to have a pure heart. A man got to see it. You're going to be a good mom to the children. You're going to be a good wife to me. All right. That's your heart. Other than that, your body and your beauty, that's just pump and dump. Recreational. That's what's wrong with y'all. So also surface, y'all don't even know.
Physical attraction is a barrier to entry. We gotta like what we see. Y'all want monogamy. There's reasons. Boom. After that, when you open your mouth, shout out to my wife. We was reminiscing about when we first met. You know, I seen that booty. Okay, I'm coming to talk to you. But now there's another test right after that. What's about to come out your mouth? You gonna let me know what category you fall into? Are you just something fun to do, or are you something to be taken seriously? Your heart, your nurturing nature, your ability to be a God-given feminine woman plays a huge part. But these are broken women, so they only gonna give a broken message.
Pushbacks that I got, you know, in the wake of Bus Driver Gate, being a woman in my early 40s, is, well, especially how dare you old bitch, you know, seriously, because you definitely don't get no say because you've hit the wall. No. Anyway, but that was the retort. So let's just like call a thing. Men, and I understand a lot of men feel a way.
Prove them wrong. All you doing is talking. Don't y'all get it? The best way to prove ninjas wrong is to go get desirable results, real results. If men are saying you hit the wall because you can't get the man you want, only way to prove them wrong is to go get the man you want. Not to come up here and say, yeah, that's what they say, but I ain't hit no wall. Well, prove it.
Says the woman that took a turkey baster full of skeet and made the magic happen. We laughing at you. You proved the wall to remain undefeated. If you'd have popped up here holding hands with Idris Alba or some other woman's dreamboat fantasy, we would have to shut up and eat humble pie. But we ain't eating it. We throwing it in your face. You got that. We are right. You turkey basted yourself.
Man.
Appreciate you, brother EV. Speaking of turkey basted, said the governor of Glaze just left state of the city. We broke. Stay broke, Benji. Shout out to EV, come through with his madness. Says she just need to just say Kevin was right. Oh, that's too painful, Evie. Appreciate you, brother Lee Turner. Says 3MK super chat. Is he hitting? Yeah, I seen Olawa said something about that. We're gonna look into it. Crazy.
Yeah, not sure, brother.
Wow.
About the fact that they are primarily on a romantic dating place. I'm not saying exclusively, I'm saying primarily assessed around what they can bring from an economic vantage point. But then they get to call it love. Because what's this thing I keep hearing? Men are in love, women are in business. They say women are in business because they're constantly assessing for the economics, as I just outlined and conceded and acknowledged, and is not new, by the way. But men are in love, but that's really just semantics, because what you're calling love is beauty and youth and maybe even fertility.
And that's why I say, if an NFL player, a man of a lot of means, an athlete, what society sees as coveted, is with a woman who's not conventionally attractive, people are like, what's wrong? Something is misaligned.
And we hardly ever see it, if we're to be honest about it. And if we do see it, frankly, there's some other currency at play. If I can just go ahead and do what I do, which is rile the people up. Oftentimes when we see professional athletes, particularly black ones, with people that are not at the utmost standard of conventional beauty, they are what? White. They're white. And it's okay, because that's a currency, Mona.
So so relationships are an economy.
It's an economy. Yeah. These are marketplaces. These are economic conditions.
Yeah. Why don't y'all compete? It's easy to just bow out. Say, they just with the white girls because they ice is colder. Why don't you sit back and observe and say, what is Becky doing? Could she be more feminine? Could she be more easy to get along with for these millionaire athletes? Because they desire a particular kind of woman, that's going to shut up and whatever the case. So they ain't trying to be with boss chicks like y'all. So y'all need to observe, what are y'all doing wrong?
Thank you, Mr. X. Get out y'all feelings. Observe y'all competition so that you can do better. Plain and simple. That's part of athletics too. You study your competition, but today's modern melanated hyena, I'm being very specific. I ain't got to study none. I'm the cream of the crop. Sounds awesome. Are you getting the cream of the crop outcomes or not? Stop it. Femininity and cooperation is powerful. That's why they with Becky and them. Becky don't have no hurt. I'm just calling it what it is. She doesn't mind being vulnerable and being submissive and saying sweet things to this man, where y'all just want to give him a look, and hopefully he's so infatuated with your big butt that he just simp up to you. Y'all got the game messed up.
That are always at play. And I'm not saying anything about interracial love, marriage. I love it. But what I'm talking about is, let's start being really honest, and let's not put, warm, fuzzy labels and call things love when it's not about dollars and cents, but it's just another form of currency, whether it's conventional beauty, whether it's youth, fertility, or any other sense, whether it's whiteness, right? Or it's a proximity to whiteness through women who maybe are not white themselves, but hold an identity that gets these black men closer to that entry point.
So I'm curious though, for people who, back to the bus driver comment and all of that, who say, and even you're saying that relationships are an economy. Well, why contribute to something that's not right? Right? Like, why that shouldn't be that right? What if people believe that, right?
Oh,
like,
they can believe
you're doubling down on something that's not right. You should be, you should go counter to that. Why go with what society deems as valuable? Like, what do you say to that?
Well, I believe in marketplaces. Oh, I do. Yeah, I do. I believe I wrote a whole book. My first book was called Pretty Powerful: Appearance, Substance, and Success, which speaks a lot. And again, another one that just ages so well, because now we had, just 2 weeks ago, our forever First Lady, Michelle Obama, go on a podcast similar to this one and say out loud the quiet part, that when women of all ages, all races, all sociodemographics failed to at least make effort around their appearance, they are leaving currency on the table. That's not what I'm saying. That's what Michelle Obama said. Now, when Michelle Obama says it, somehow, some way, it's more palatable, it's better received. But even she got a little pushback. These are things that you can opt into, you can opt out of. I believe in markets. I believe that they are imperfect, just like I believe in this nation. I believe in the Constitution. Imperfect, but I also believe in recognizing where there are strengths, opportunities, weaknesses, doing the work.
You a lie, and the truth ain't
There's
in
no
you.
way. There's no way that you believe in the sexual marketplace and then that you are this delusional. You will understand exactly how it works. And you wouldn't be up here trying to shame men like, oh, they like younger women. And then you would understand the marketplace. Who wants a 42-year-old cantankerous woman who impregnated herself? If you understood the marketplace, you would know where you fall on the market. You are not anywhere near the top shelf.
You know, salute to this display. Ebony K really is like the biggest mistake you could make as a accomplished, educated woman. Come on, man. If she had a sweet, pleasant demeanor, it's a whole nother can of worms, but she is just so mannish at best. Everything about her, she's like, it's just a man deterrent. Her attitude, her demeanor, the way she talk, her mannerisms, the way she looks to rub her financial success in your face. She has on $1,000 Hermes belt. I look at I did my Googles. I said, what kind of belt is that with an H? That's a Hermes belt. Like, you gotta think that's deep. What goes through a person's mind to say, you know what? I'm about to go spend a small fortune on a little strap of leather just so folks know how I'm moving. Maybe it's just me. I hate superficial, worship like this, but I think that's deep. I'm better than you. I got a Hermes belt. I'll stay away from you too.
Money.
Crazy. Shout out to Brother Frederick Howard. Appreciate you coming through. Says Crimson Cure did a video on the black female sororities and the wickedness it caused. I think I seen some of that. Chanting after marriage ceremonies, breaks marriages, a must watch. These elite hyenas or witches are the proof. You know what? I seen some of that. Some sister spoke out about all the damage she did to her soror sisters. It's wicked.
Man.
God.
Times within broken systems to repair as best we can, but mainly, and I'm absolutely unapologetic about it, ladies, leveraging our best opportunities for ourselves and our communities as best we know how.
I kind of want to go a bit back to what you said about grad school and college being prime time to look to your right, look to your left, and find a potential partner.
Yeah, go just pick one. It don't matter. That's not what I'm saying. But yeah,
I did the complete opposite. Like, I think the messaging that I've always received was like, girl, don't be looking to your right, look straight ahead, because so much so I feel like no matter how progressive men are, our society sometimes is somebody got to choose. Somebody either pursues the career and somebody stays at home and raises a family, particularly if you decide to start a family. Even if you don't, there's still a power imbalance or gender imbalance.
And women tend to take the
shorter
end of the stick. Yeah.
It wasn't until I was 29, solidified in my career, that then I started looking right and left, because I wanted to be able to not seek support, like financial support from someone else, but I also wanted this to feel balanced. Now we're looking at characteristics and values and things like that. I will say it doesn't work like that for everyone. But don't you think in your 20s, early 20s is a little too early? You don't even know what you want.
Well, listen, as somebody who was married and divorced in my 20s, that's valid. What you're saying is very valid. But I would also argue 29 isn't really far from what I'm talking about. And what most people hear, because many of us got that same spiel. In fact, don't look to your left, don't look to your right. Boys are a distraction. They will get you off your game. They will get you pregnant, and they will ruin your lives, quite frankly. And what are young boys getting messaging around? She will trap you. She will hold you down. Don't be a budding, talented young athlete. She's looking to trap you early. She's a problem. So really from early ages, at least in our community, we are put in a gender opposition. We're treated as gender adversaries of each other's interest.
And that's not true. Young girls are, boys are not. We are being taught everything. Protect her, fight for her, hold the umbrella, hold the door, do all these things. Y'all out here, boys got cooties. Boys are not, don't stay away. And some of this stuff can be rightfully so, but it's being taught from a woman's perspective. There's never a man in the house with these guidelines, or it wouldn't sound nothing like that. So that's the problem, because you wouldn't be sitting there thinking all men are bad if your daddy in the house. But your mama is telling you that. It's a terrible dynamic.
Amen, Mr. X. Coming from a damaged woman's perspective. Right on. the man in the house, maybe she met your daddy in college. So now her message is different. Hey, go to school, get your education. But I'm going to let you know something, daughter. I found your daddy in college, be smart, respect yourself so he will respect you. But if you want a husband, I found mine in college. That is a whole message. Be careful, care about yourself, get your education, but don't forego what we have found out today to be your best chance at finding your husband is in college. You're around more like-minded people. Obviously, he ain't no slouch, no bum. Don't get no better than that. Too many folks found out after leaving that in this broad world, yeah, that was your best bet. So, yeah, this damaged mom's delivering this message of boys got cooties, leave them alone.
And so when I hear you say like at 29, that's when you kind of looked up and dared peek out a bit. That really is more in line with what I'm actually saying. Really what I'm seeing, at least from my peer group, which I'm maybe just like a half a generation ahead of you guys, we didn't start peeking up and looking out till 39, till 42, some of us 46. And that can't children. And if you want to be partnered with somebody who is a peer of yours.
This is crazy as hell. They won't speak. Just say it with your whole chest. It can be. It's not 100%. Ain't nothing on earth 100%, even paternity tests. So y'all need to stop. We all understand that. Yeah, she gonna say, ain't nothing wrong with waiting till you're 29, which it can be problematic. But she said, back in my day, we waited till we was 39, 42, 46. And that don't mean it's too late. You can wait till your 40s.
For what exactly? For what exactly?
Children, marriage. She said all that.
Well, we love you ladies. We don't want all y'all engaging in geriatric pregnancy in mass. There'd be a lot more, birthing mortality, rates. Like, come on, man, we care about y'all. And context. Maybe back in the day, there was more, what do we call them? Tucked away bae. Salute, respect, honor to tucked away bae. 30-year-old sister that kept herself to herself, no kids. Different energy. Much different. That's gone. Hot girl summer ruined that. Ruined that. Ain't no more tucked away bae. Today, rightfully so. A man see a sister out here single, 30 plus. What you been doing? Because the world has told me you ain't keeping yourself to yourself. You got a maintenance man. You got, trauma weenies past. Tucked away bae made that dynamic she described possible. That's gone.
Yeah. I've never been a woman to shy away from the AARP of it all.
How old are we talking?
I always say, if you ain't got AARP, you can't do nothing for me. But, I always was leveraging 10 to 15 years older. Because of the curve. Because again, I'm playing a marketplace. I'm not shying away from the marketplace dynamics. So, as much as men my age or younger want to talk about auntie, and I am what do you call it? I lean into the auntie of it all. I'm very proud of my age. I'm very proud of my lived experience. I've done a lot for 42, and I'm proud of all of it. But I'm a PYT to somebody. Mr. Earl. Mr. Earl, oh baby, I am.
Youth is subjective.
Because it is. Because again, this is the benefit of looking at it as a marketplace.
I think.
Huh.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Defeat. That is the sound of defeat entering the room. The wall. That's that wall we talk about. When you can't get a man your age, and you say, oh, if you ain't AARP, you ain't for me. Yeah, you 42 and you talk about 65 plus. Like, she ain't in it for the hunching or none of that. She wants your money. This is a succubus.
At best, you might get a little bit of whoopee and a pee-pee touch on your birthday. Don't fall for that existence, man. Wicked work. If you ain't AARP, can't do nothing for me. Stop. Just stop. Ain't nothing here. You done gave up. Like what does that even mean? You just want an old guy? They capping. They want somebody they can be proud of. They want that silver fox in that S class. They want some 60-year-old guy that has defied time and space. He work out every other day. He looked like he could be on the cover of a daggone, Silver Fox magazine. That's who they have in mind when they say this. They think about their practical option, some old rundown, liver spotted, raggedy ninja that's just waiting to perish and wants something younger on his shoulder. But you for sure ain't no PYT, pretty young thing. Grow up.
It struck a chord with a lot of people because, to Mona's point, I think particularly for Black women, they saw what happened to generations before and the women before who had dreams of going to college, of having their career, and who said, don't do what I did.
Yes.
And to wait till later is an act of self-preservation. And so speaking of like economy and leverage, you're in a position, it's almost like I'm coming now to the negotiating table.
Yes.
In a position of power and with leverage.
Yes.
And also there's the argument of, I'm not necessarily choosing to be single right now. There ain't nothing out here.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but again, marketplace conditions dictate a lot of that. I'm not saying that the market's so much better when, if we go younger in the late 20s to mid 30s. But I do think, again, depending on what you're looking for, if you're looking for a certain level of education, a certain level of professional either ambition or evidence by that, because at some point, when you're on the other side of 40, this can't just be about potential. We're no longer having a just getting. This is what I was trying to tell my dear friend DJ Envy on the Breakfast Club. Everybody's got to get started somewhere. Negro, no one's getting started at 40.
You need a resume by then. Right. You need to be a veteran.
Come on.
Actually, speaking of, when you mentioned potential, it reminded me of Anwar White, who we've had on the show. He's a dating coach. He's brilliant. And he talks a lot about potential. He doesn't believe in it. It's a lie and you're setting yourself up.
It's a scam. Anwar is my dating coach, in full disclosure.
Talk to me about that, why you sought out a dating coach, how it's going.
Hold on. Now she got a dating coach. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all got dating coaches, life coaches, chefs and butlers, nannies and maids. I mean, the life y'all live is so plush. What's at the end of this road, man?
Better believe she got an au pair too. Yeah, an au pair, the permanent live-in nanny. She ain't waking up in the middle of the night changing no diapers and she got to be on set in a couple hours. No, somebody else got to do that. Again, y'all can say what y'all want. I don't agree. Growing up how we did, seeing the condition of the youth today, I cannot agree with bringing children to this world without two parents. Cannot. Like, y'all don't. Again, how does this story of her child bless that child? They ain't criticizing this child, but how does this child's story play out? Y'all really see it being all successful and monumentous and just a fulfilling life, or do it seem like this child that we don't know nothing about may fall to the wayside of this convenient, you can do whatever you want type reality? I don't see it panning out well, but it's like a kid is an accessory today. I just find it disgusting.
So I, like a lot of affluent women of all races, actually did the matchmaker thing. So coming off of, I ended my engagement in 2020 to a man I'd been seriously involved with for almost 4 years. And coming off of that, now I'm in my late 30s. I came out of that relationship. I was 38 years old. My immediate mindset was just replace him in terms of profile. Go get another older, very wealthy, established man who I can slot in and help my dreams. By this point, I developed a dream of family. Because I not maxed out career-wise, but that was kind of on automatic pilot mode. I was doing the damn thing professionally. So now it's like, okay, what else? Mm-hmm. What else? When I look up, not at 40, not at 50, but maybe at 60.
Hell! This is crazy as hell. This woman is a narcissist and possibly insane. She said she was with a man at 38, and she said, you know what? Some older wealthy man, according to her. I can replace this older wealthy man with another old wealthy man. And at this point, I need an old wealthy man to come in, pop a baby in me, and take care of us. And that's all she's looking for at 40. Now that's what she wants.
She said, I can get another wealthy man and just slot him in. God, dog. y'all just are objectifying God's creation. Y'all do realize that every human is God's child. You know, you just don't sit here talk about other folks. I'm just gonna slot you in. That's a whole human with dreams and aspirations. That's somebody's son. I'm gonna slot you in. You currently fit into my current aspirations. I'm thinking this year, I'm thinking family. Next year, I'm thinking, I'm living for me. I'm selfish. But this year, I'm thinking more family. So let me slot in a wealthy man to satiate my narcissistic needs. That's what I heard.
This is wicked.
Appreciate you. 3D pressure washer king. Nice name. Says they get the white man's education. They think they got a replacement for what God meant for them, which is us. Amen. Pressure washing king.
Yeah! Man, you go.
What else do I want to see in my ecosystem that has rounded out the edges of happiness of life? And for me, I decided that I wanted to actually be a mom. I actually wanted that piece of connection and legacy, etc. So when I ended that, legacy. I said, okay, so now I need to just go duplicate that model, that traditional model. And so I hired a matchmaker, which, and for those of us that like to outsource things in life and can comfortably afford to, that's what we do. We have personal trainers, we have finance coaches, we have, people that meal prep for us, we have housekeepers, and we have matchmakers. So I hired the best of the best, invested many thousands of dollars on it and had a good experience. But ultimately I realized I was like going on dates with men and entertaining men but for my outcome driven mentality at that point, wanting to get to marriage and children in that order quickly, because now I'm 38. Now I did freeze eggs at 34, which we'll come back to in a second, but I still kind of wanted to get the show on the road, right?
Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. She out here dating like she's a man. First of all, she act like she's the man and she's picking these women as if she's like Flavor Flav and she got all these women to pick from, right? That's how she's going about this. All right, so here's what I need. I got a matchmaker. I told her what I need. I'm going on a date with these men. And I'm telling these men on the date, let me see your credit score. How much money you make? I'm looking to have kids with a wealthy man right now. I'm 40. And I'm sure they matching her up with other 40-something-year-old men. And they looking at her like, you crazy as hell. I'm done having kids, or I'll have it with a younger woman. Is you cool?
Yeah, they like, I came in this, they asked you if you do polygamy. You talking about babies and stuff. Yeah, no, thank you. Dare I say, I feel kind of bad for the brothers that had to endure dates with her. They didn't know what they was getting into. Oh, she probably was just so unpleasant and blunt and was not an ounce of femininity in the room. We keep saying femininity, ladies, because that is the power. That softness, not sexuality, not to be mistaken with just modern day sexuality, because today's modern women think sexuality is femininity. No. Femininity can be sexual, but sexuality ain't necessarily feminine. See what I mean? She was out there, she whipping out her FICA scores and her my charts like they playing spades, match, playing goldfish. Show me your credit score, I'll show you mine.
And she said something else significant here. She said that she froze her eggs at 34. So that was always in the room whenever she on these dates. She's an assertive woman. She ain't holding no punches. So I'm sure she talking to these guys. Look, I froze my eggs and here's what I'm trying to do. Do you understand how uncomfortable of a conversation that is to be having with a man on opening dates? He probably ain't even clap your cheeks yet. And you talk about frozen eggs.
That's just so unintimate. Frozen eggs. You talking about fertilizing eggs outside your body. You see what I'm talking about? Like they outside your body. That ain't even like, I want to fertilize somebody up in you.
I just started to feel like this is me operating outside of my integrity. I am now seriously sitting up here across from men at dinner dates, etc., that I don't have genuine, authentic emotional connection with or even attraction to sometimes. I am leveraging for an outcome here. And women do it every day, and so do men. And I'm not shitting on it. It just didn't feel good to me. It didn't feel good enough to me. So when
was the moment you had that revelation?
Oh, girl, you want to know his name? But it was on actually like a 2 or 3 dates in a row that I was feeling that way, Mona. And I was like, yeah, this ain't it. So that is when I stopped going on the dates, thanked my matchmaker with love, and I went to my fertility doctor. And I told him my dilemma. And he said, well, Ebony, you're uniquely positioned in that you can go about motherhood in a solo capacity in New York City. And he meant from a financial standpoint. He also meant from a community standpoint. He's like, you're in all of these great women's organizations, the AKAs, the links, the this, the that, you got all the things. You could do this if you want to do it. And I researched and I did my due diligence. I decided.
This is crazy. Was your damn fertility doctor, he must have been a used car salesman as well. So he do fertility during the day, and after about 12 o'clock, he go punch in at some auto shop. Like, he said, you can do it. This man just told you that's so irresponsible. He go to the same school as Cheyenne Bryant. Like, this dude told you, yeah, I think you can be a single mom all by yourself. It's not a bad idea. He was selling snake oil. Hell, he upselling services. I would imagine it ain't every day a fertility doctor just performing these services. It's very expensive, and you probably ain't only doing so many a year. So you got to be a hell of a salesman. When you got a big fish like this on the hook, like, yeah, Ebony, I think it's time. The eggs is egging. They getting yolky.
Yeah, 25K right quick. Let's get it back frozen. Huh? Yeah, I got your eggs in the bad freezer. 25K, they go in the good freezer. Deep freeze. This is wild as the day is long. He kept it a buck, though, from how she said it. He said, you can do this from an economic standpoint. He flat out told her, you can afford to do this monetarily. And then he threw in a lie. He said, also community-wise, because you're in a sorority and you're part of other groups, how the Hades is a sorority going to help, in the proper rearing of this child, especially a boy? If it's a boy, boys raised in homes without their father, we know what comes along with that. They have a higher risk of being overly emotional, wound up incarcerated, wound up with weak wrists. It's a real thing. It's a science to it. So he didn't care. He just trying to make his money. That's all. He definitely threw that lie at the end, though. Yeah, no, she's not. He definitely ain't. No one is thinking about the best interest of the child. You heard her. I just want to be a mommy. I want to feel what that feels like. What about this child, though?
He's like, you're in all of these great women's organizations, the AKAs, the links, the this, the that, you got all the things. You could do this if you want to do it. And I researched and I did my due diligence. I decided I'm going to do it. And so that, for me, to your point of coming back to the table with the leveraging power, I executed that last kind of lever that said, I'm going to come back to this dating marketplace, but I'm going to come back no longer trying to fill a void of I need to get a man to make my motherhood dream come true. I'm going to come back as a mother. Yeah. And I'm going to come back with a purity of intention that says now I am dating exclusively for emotional and romantic connection.
That when that came out, that news came out that you were choosing to do that, I feel like there was like a visceral reaction to that.
Yeah. Are we seeing a pattern, ladies? A lot of visceral reactions.
Yeah. Because I think you push against and turn on its head a lot of beliefs that we've held close that we might not even have realized that we had. But single motherhood by choice.
Yes.
Was it scary for you? How did your friends react?
It wasn't scary for me. Not a lot scares me. Not a lot shames me. I want to say that part one more time.
Please.
Not a lot shames me. I'm a very difficult woman to shame. And my friends know this about me. So
I will say this. Absolutely. Any woman that go in there and get their cudacatas turkey basted, no shame. You know how shameful this is to spread ego and have the doc turkey based you? No shame. You compromised at that point. So I agree.
What in the world of unhinged narcissists is going on? Is that a badge of honor? Is it to say it is difficult to shame me? I'm easily shamed. I'm very easily shamed. I don't know what. I definitely read recently it is impossible to be a good person without shame. She says it's impossible to damn near impossible to shame her. So can you be a good person? These ain't my words. These ain't my thoughts. These are our philosophers and our educated folks that have come to these realizations. She said, I'm going to say it again. That was demonic. She said, I'm going to say it again. It is very difficult to shame me. I heard you, hyena.
Oh.
Shout out to you, Stuntman Kareem. Good to see you. Said, did her doc replace a father with women's organizations? Yes. Sickest work ever. Yeah. God damn. Appreciate you, Emmanuel. Been a member for 28 months. Say shout out to SBC. Appreciate you, brother.
Oh, listen, I lost a couple of close friends in this process.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. Good women, beautiful women, great mothers. But I believe that my choice in doing this, again, going back to the point I made earlier, that I can choose to do one thing. Intellectually, we can sit here as intelligent women and say, I hold the space for your choice and my choice. But I think deep down in corners we don't like to talk about or maybe even acknowledge exist, it feels like an indictment of some kind of the choice we have made and the way in which we have made it.
Because of shame.
Because of the shame. So I do believe that I had a couple of women in my life that felt that I did the wrong thing the wrong way. And especially women that look like us that hold very particular respectability politic around how Black motherhood should look.
Right.
You know what I mean? And how so much of our mother's generation and our generation is about reframing the welfare queen, the lazy, impoverished, struggle single mom. Like if we're a generation that was supposed to eradicate that narrative, how dare I step voluntarily into what they saw as a replication of it.
It's so funny because it's like there's choosing single motherhood and they're like, you're choosing single motherhood. Like you're choosing the stereotype.
Well, I feel like there's a it's like the difference between an immigrant and an expat.
Yes.
Same
that's
thing.
exactly
You left
right.
your home to go pursue opportunities in another.
Yeah.
So for me, it's like, but it's the intent and the circumstance
The
behind it that
positioning,
changes
yeah.
everything. So you're not a single mother in the same sense of the way that it was seen as a negative thing, right?
Yeah.
Is that the same thing?
And again, intellectually.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
This is insane. The hoops they are jumping through, the Jedi mind tricks, the pandering, the feel-goodery. They trying to make this woman comfortable. Listen, but if you think about it, you're really not a single mom. I mean, you did it to yourself. First of all, you got money. Look at you. You're intelligent. How many single moms are smart as you? There's no way. You're not like them. You're a special snowflake.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
She's special and she's different. Their words because of her financial situation. You can afford it. You ain't impoverished. She even painted that picture. I lost some friends. They say I was feeding into the welfare queen impoverished mindset. That's a part of it. But the biggest part is moving as a parent in a way that's best for the development of the child. What about that data? Just that. Forget poverty. You have escaped that. Kudos to you. Now, what about the data showing? And supposedly she got a young boy. Blessings and prayers for him.
I think it's a girl. I think it's a daughter.
Okay, somebody said, chat said, boy, y'all need to stop lying to me. But it good. That makes it kind of better. But in the event that it was a young man, we see the data of young men being born in households without a father. It's extremely detrimental. There are no exceptions. There are none. They're not there. They can try to make this make sense because, again, they're not thinking about the child's development, how they look to society. Can they at least make it look good? That's all they care about.
We can all know this, right? But I can just tell you from my relationships with some of these women, and these were Black women who I'd known for 20, 30 years, they just felt, I think, really disappointed. Also, I think they looked at me as somebody who could have it all in a very traditional way, and they were very perplexed as to why I wasn't choosing that.
I also wonder if there were some thoughts about maybe it being selfish and you're not thinking of the child? Did you ever get those comments?
Of course, I get those comments on social to this day. And I think that people that dare even utter that, I don't want to be disrespectful here, but are not fully intelligent, because you can't be and have ever paid attention to me and not think that I have not overthought, overcalculated, overprepared for every aspect of Liberty's life. So the notion that I'm somehow moving forward haphazardly or without full and complete over consideration for all of her needs is lacking of intellectual thought.
What do you say to women who are considering this option?
I think I say it's not for everybody. Okay. So this is not about me glamorizing or romanticizing this single mother by choice dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
This is about, again, clean, honest assessment. What is your position? Where do you live? Who can you reach out and touch? And this is not necessarily biological family, because I don't have that. But this is about who have you curated over time. This is not, I'm going to go do this, so let me go call up 6 cutie pies I see on it. This is about who have you had long-standing established, because a lot of people are going to raise their hand and say, oh, girl, I got you.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
This don't even make sense. So I'm guessing her mom must have been a single mom. She driving buses, and she's just embodying her mother, who I believe was her mom. Is her dad black, mom white? Not sure her story, but I believe so. And don't know much about this one. She's goofy. To sit here and say you thought about everything and you didn't think about a father. That's why I'm like, you must come from a single parent home, and you think my mom did it. We don't need men. That is insanity.
And she spoke to us. Shout out to the interviewers. They asked, what do you think about the detractors that say you're not moving in the best way that's best for the child? I thought of everything. They are not intelligent. I thought of everything except the importance of a man in the picture. They hate men. And shout out to the chat. Yeah, young boy, young girl. Somebody said, I think it was B. Wyatt, mom, father-daughter dances. Yeah, excuse me, that kind of went over my head. You see what I mean? These life events that happen, everything is going well, right? Your daughter wearing Gucci and Louis, got fancy things, going to school, private school, I don't know. But that daughter-father dance is popping up. Now, what are you going to tell her? I got that figured out. I got a male friend. He's very rich. He'll take her. It ain't her father. That connection ain't there. That innocent, pure love for a daughter is not there. That energy is missing, and it will have an effect on the child. Oh, I got that covered with medication, stuff to numb her up. That's what we do today. That's what they doing to these kids that's going through heck and can't question mommy dearest. Medicate them or put them in some kind of program that's tell them that they're a little off and give them more medication.
Well, I would say a lot of these kids, only thing different about it is she knocked herself up, but this is pretty normal in Hollywood, Hollyweird. A lot of people having these strange kids, and the kids grow up awkward. Look at Angelina Jolie and Michael Jackson and Magic Johnson, a lot of these people, Dwayne Wade, all these people had these kids and they just be different. But it's a culture out there that none of us live in and don't want to live in. So they raise their kids in these secret society type communities. And like you said, they end up weird and whatnot. But to them, they don't know no difference. So they just rich and privileged, and you don't want your kids hanging around them. That's all.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh, girl, let me know it. And they're not going to be there. Yeah. When it's 3 a.m. and it's you and this baby and just you and this baby, they're not going to be there. But some of them will. Some of them will. This is also about assess your finances. I don't recommend this. I'm not saying you need to be a wealthy woman to do it, although it helps. But you do need to honestly assess your ability long term. So not just the conception, not just the birth and delivery, but what does postpartum look like? Do you think that you would benefit from a night nurse, for instance, someone to come over and overnight help with cleaning bottles or breastfeeding or whatever you're doing, cleaning house, doing laundry? That is an enormous expense. I would spend it 10 times over every time and twice on Sunday because it made for a better postpartum experience for me. What does either daycare or preschool or nannying look like? How do you return to work? Does it impact your career trajectory? Again, I was saying pre-production with you ladies in the hall, so much of this was predicated on my Judge Ebony privilege. The fact that I have a very well paid, very well supported, very enjoyable professional opportunity I'm living in for the last several years and have a nice long contract for that allows me tremendous time with liberty. You know, and allows me tremendous flexibility and tremendous ability resource wise to provide for my daughter.
You know, the common thread I'm seeing throughout this entire conversation with you is anywhere you can try to hold the cards and you make the decisions.
That's it.
Right? To as healthy an extent as you can.
Yeah. No, I can be hyper controlling. I'm okay with that. I'm okay. No, okay. So part of all this self-assuredness and outspokenness is also knowing one's flaws. This is not about being perfect. Man, y'all can't tell me shit. Not you ladies, but y'all, the people, the ethos can't tell me shit about myself. Y'all can't talk to me about hitting walls. Y'all can't talk to me about being controlling. Y'all can't talk to me about not wanting to compromise. I don't. I love the exclusive executive decision making I get as a solo parent.
She loves being the boss. One thing about it, this woman, she shall double, triple, and quadruple down on her stance until she's in the casket. There's not, for her to not double down is her conceding. And her conceding means she loses because she ain't gonna never get a man. So that'd be the only way she can win is to get this desirable man to rub in people's faces, and she'll never do that. So she just gonna triple down on cantankery. And F you ninjas, y'all can't tell me nothing.
Can you imagine her standing before her maker and saying to God, I find it more important, God, that I have full control over this child rather than cohabitating with a man and making it more probable that this child will have a better outcome. That's what she just said. Having full power and authority trumps everything. Forget it, man. Forget the trials this child is going to go through not having a father figure. No, I got full control. I likes that. Okay. We go just say it's selfish. That's selfish. It's a selfish outlook. And if you like it, we love it, but we going to call it out. I would not advise anybody to do this. You hear her, all she talk is money. Get that. All she talking is big money. Oh, I have a night nurse. You know, I got this contract and it pays me well. Get the context of how this woman's able to move this way. Kudos and salute to her. Made everything work out awesome. Just don't see it that way with so much selfishness in the room. Could be wrong.
Executive decision making I get as a solo parent. It's a reason I don't like group projects.
What's the downside of that though? Because some people would say it's a little, that seems isolating, lonely.
No, that would be like so let's do it again. And now ask me, Ebony, what's the downside of being a solo, what do you call it? Not a joint venture, but like a solopreneur. Ask me the downside of not having a business partner.
Ooh. Ebony, what's the downside of not having
Not a goddamn thing. Not a goddamn thing. I run all this shit.
You know what's funny though?
Yeah.
I don't think a man would get those kind of questions.
Of course not. Again, this goes back to gender roles, right? So this is me being, as Dr. Von Zant said, the man in the skirt, right? And I remain, I guess, in some ways, the man in the skirt, proverbially, because I insist upon this level of executive execution. I'm comfortable with it, to your point. Now, it might be downside to a different woman. If you are a woman who enjoys collaboration, if you are a woman who enjoys collaborative decision making, if you are a woman who enjoys even initial leadership where you then get to be the, I call it veto power in your relationship dynamic, then all of it would be downside. But I am someone who, it's the same reason that if I ever ran for office, my preferred positioning would be in the executive branch. I like it when the buck starts and stops with me. I like the beholden responsibility of if it's great. If it's fucked up, it's on me.
This is wild.
You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Man, this woman is off the hook. Like the masculinity, I guess at this point, like I said, she got to double down on all this stuff. because she can't turn back now. She in too deep. In too deep. She like, hey, and the thing is, most of these women today are single moms. So I say two things is true. Her kid can turn out better than 70% of these kids, granted. I think the problem lies with her. She needs to admit and quit perpetuating this on other women. Thank God that most of these women ain't got the money she got and they can't practice this. So this is just, a small percentage of crazy women like her.
There you go. Again, her financial situation gives her the ability to have a chance to be an exception. That is all. That is it. That is all. Hopefully it works out. But it's selfishness. Just call it what it is. And then she's going to try to, give a little by saying, but for some woman that want to, cooperate with a man, I get it. That's fine too. If you want to be in this position and be in that position, if you don't know how to cooperate well with others, just say that. Like drive it home. Like the issue is she's not really saying anything negative about her stance. Say sometimes it do get lonely. Say it. Call it the freak out. Say, I do have to deal with the fact that my daughter won't have a steady, consistent father figure. Call out the dark sides of this decision, but she won't do it. But then she also say, oh, I'm not glorifying it. Directly or indirectly, yes, you are. Young women, don't do this. You ain't got enough money to smoothen this situation over. Smoothing.
I don't shy away from it. I step into it. I relish in it. I shine in it.
So how do you choose then the other half of your child? Like how do you...
the donor.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get to the tea. So with a lot of consideration and specificity, So again, knowing thyself, things like math and science were not my ministry in school. Did well enough, but there's a reason I'm Ebony K. Williams, Esquire, and not MD. So I sourced for a donor who had exemplary skills in math and science. I sourced for a donor who had African ancestry, which is, I've talked about publicly, more challenging than people would think. I sourced for a donor who had some height advantage. It wasn't the most important. And it's funny because I didn't date that way. Because again, when I was dating, I wasn't really so convinced about motherhood.
This is wild as hell. So now just build a ninja. Build a bae. All right, what kind of ninja? She said, you know what? I'm tired of wasting time begging these ninjas to impregnate me. I got the money. I can build a bae. So give me this. Yeah, African, allegedly. She know damn well she want a Norwegian caucus man, that speak 8 languages. Stop the line. She said, yeah, I made sure he was black. And he got to be this, mathematics. Got to be tall. She in there building a ninja.
How much that
cost? Lying. So now you got to take the doctor's word. You don't get to meet these people. The doctor is just telling you this. You don't ever get to meet this guy and be like, okay, all right, this is you. No, none of that. It is purely just faith, and you just believe in whatever they're telling you about this specimen.
At best, they can promise you the skin tone. It's black. He went back there. Hush up. He went back there. He got 2 skeet cabinets, white, black. And he said, she want black. Yeah, all right. What she want? Mathematics. Oh, he just got the vow. He just write down there. Mathematics. What else she say? All right. Yep. 6'4". What else she want? I'm just going to write it in. And he wrote this. Here you go, Ebony. Here it is. Here's your building ninja skeet. Go ahead and pop it in you and good luck. Done and done.
Because I was going to say, if you think about it, most of the people that's going to these banks is to get the money. It's a money-driven system for the most part. Don't get to tell me about, the one-offs. But most of these, so you ain't about to find some black man that's tall, handsome, awesome, went to college, making money. He's not in that bank. Now, some people will say, well, some of these guys go there because they want to pass their lineage. Show these ninjas. We know for a fact that people at the blood and skeet banks are people down on their luck. So what make you think this specimen is so great?
Thank you. What great point, Mr. X. Thank you. Some educated brother walking in with a suit. Let me go to the skeet break. For what? Not for extra money. And you definitely going there like, oh, I hope my violet skeet gets injected into a great one. It makes no sense. Great point, Mr. X.
And knowing that you can be on the hook for child support. So I'm some wealthy man. I'm just going to give away this, knowing somehow somebody can trace this back to me and get some bread up out of me. Make it make sense.
You can't. We tried.
A black scientist who's over
right. I would have been dating. Hello, NASA. Yeah, I would have been dating differently. But once I decided that now I'm exclusively curating for this, those were some of my primary things. And then also, of course, personality. Like again, these days you hear so much from these donors. We have an MP3 player. I heard him tell why he wanted to donate. I heard him talk about wanting to help women and couples create family. And he just.
Did you meet him?
So no, but we will have an opportunity to meet him when Liberty is 18. But also the.
Get the hell out of here, Ebony K. Whoever this doctor is, whoever your doctor and your dating coach, these are used car salesmen and they do a hell of a job. They say, look, this is a good specimen. He a great guy. He's not some homeless man. This dude is actually a doctor. He good. He just want to help women. All right. He know there's women out there like you and he just want to pass his specimen on. He's a good guy. He just looking out for y'all.
Men, no. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. No. Don't work that way. Men, we think down the line. That this doctor, this educated, intelligent man, he gonna sit there and say, okay, so the situation is he kind of has to meet the child at 18. That's what she's saying.
No. She said they got the option. The man don't have any leverage. Her and her child can choose to. She said they probably won't, but it's an option. He don't get to choose anything. He don't ever get to meet the child if they don't want to meet him.
Okay, but they can meet him even if he don't want to.
Correct.
They can just pop up on. That don't make no sense. He got a family established, living a successful rich man's life, and now Ebony K and his child pop up. She 18. Hey, Paul. Like it just ain't gonna be like, oh, hey, how you doing? Skeet Val person. It's going to be some connection. It's gonna be heartstrings tugged. This ain't a like matter. Like, hey, you're 18. Yeah, you want to meet your dad there? Yeah, your donor ain't even your dad. You want to meet your sperm donor? How did that feel?
Allegedly, too. So now we got to go take a blood test. There's layers now. Like, you ain't just going, you see what I'm saying? So it's a lot here.
It's dumb. It's just dumb at this point. It don't make sense. It's not logical. Shout out to Stuntman Kareem. Appreciate you. So I would love to know what her advice to her daughter will be when she inevitably says, Mom, I want to be a single mom by choice, just like you. She gonna hand her checkbook. Say, go ahead, have at it. Be powerful and independent.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
Appreciate your stuff, man. Kareem been a member for 6 months. Says, put your meat up. Rest in peace to KS. Shout out to Brother Stuntman. Appreciate you. Says, you got your portion of the King's gold? Fine. Adopt. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says, send Ebony to the Green Card Bay delegation. Shout out to $2 Toady. Says her donor was Kevin Malone from the office.
Man. Unfortunate. She don't know. Poor baby.
Money.
Here he is. Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions. I know you got something going on. He says, I know what y'all are thinking. She said African descent. Mathematically smart, a.k.a. Kundra. How much math I took from her account? Over 6 foot? Like in Star Wars. I am your father. Shout out to Ashy Foot's Skeet Emporium.
And there we go, though. On a serious note, that could be a real thing. Maybe we thinking like American men. Maybe these are men outside the country. You know, oh, some African guy done score high on some tests. He speaks languages, and we don't know. She don't know where this stuff is coming from.
Could that be kind of way to kind of get citizenship? Like, hey, I got a son in America.
Yeah, you're gonna have a little Killmonger out here somewhere. Keep playing.
That's really my overall point. These babies ain't gonna enjoy their reality once they see all the moving pieces. You got me at the skeet file. My daddy don't know who he is, and you chose this. It could get dark. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Appreciate your project, Leroy. Says the daddy's daughter dance will be awkward at 17. No, it ain't. She's gonna have some zesty bestie. It's going to be awesome, Project Leroy.
But once I decided that now I'm exclusively curating for this, those were some of my primary things. And then also, of course, personality. Like, again, these days you hear so much from these donors. We have an MP3 player. I heard him tell why he wanted to donate. I heard him talk about wanting to help women and couples create family. And he
Did you meet him?
So no,
Okay.
but we will have an opportunity to meet him when Liberty is 18. But also the way genetics work and like ancestry and 23andMe and all the things.
She can find out easily.
Yes, this stuff, it becomes available much earlier.
I this could be the opposite of what you said, but I wonder when looking for a sperm donor, what was like absolutely not, you are not being considered.
Yeah.
I don't care what else you got going
Sure.
on.
I think this will be a surprise for some people, but white, like an absolute white raced man did this just white was not, excuse me, but not a consideration.
Your fiance, your ex-fiance.
I know. I told you though, but girl, when I started dating this man, he was just for dating. You know, it was only once I got really deep in the relationship that I realized, you know, now I think I want more family. Listen, and I would have dealt with it, obviously, but I'm going to tell you why.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
Stop the cap.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Who thinks for 1 minute that Ebony K, Ebony K would not prefer a white donor? Who would think for 1 second? They sitting there like, we got black, we got white. And this woman gonna say, let me get that black. Ain't no way.
I ain't believing it. Well, we're gonna see. You know, at some point, this internet, you know, the child shall emerge to the world. We're gonna see. We're gonna see that skin tone. I don't know. I don't believe much of what she said. This woman is wild. Shout out to the lone wolves of the world. She don't seem like she played well with anybody. And again, kudos to her, but I just don't see, as a father, as a husband, I don't see, regardless of how much money she got, no matter how many resources she got, no matter how educated she is, no matter who she can hire to fill in the places, I don't see what unborn spirit would raise their hand to be born into this realm under these circumstances. Is this just crack baby thinking? Or has the world just become this selfish?
You know, for lack of a better term, pure white man wasn't on the table. It is because I hold Black Creole ancestry, which can look a variety of ways. That's the beauty of the Black diaspora. But I knew enough to know, again, I'm no scientist, but I know a little bit about how genetics work. And I knew that had I picked a donor who was 80, 90, 100% European, it was possible, at least, that I would produce a child whose aesthetic was so white, so disconnected from Blackness, that I would not understand his or her lived experience. And people do transracial adoption, interracial. So I'm not speaking on that. I'm just speaking on what I felt more comfortable with. And one thing I feel like I have a pretty good handle on is this Black woman American experience. And I wanted to make sure that I had a child, preferably in my case, a daughter, that I could be helpful to her in understanding her way in this world in that capacity.
Do we have time for?
Oh, they speechless. They looking at each other. Hey, I mean, it's getting brazy up in here. Like we talking about we sitting here with a woman that turkey based her cudicata I mean, just that alone, that's like being in the room with Fleece Johnson, man. It's uncomfortable. Like, it's like, man, it's a wild character.
And she makes it sound like it's the thing to do. You went through tens of thousands of dollars to do what you could have done for the free at no cost, if you will. And it's fun. You know, a woman dealing with a man, going on dates, doing that whole song dance, building up sexual tension, the hunt, the chase, the build up of anticipation. Come on, ain't nothing better. And she said, no, I'm too broken. I'm going to go to the clinic where they have rich black men skeet on display, and I'm gonna go get me a vial, and I'm gonna jam it up in me, and I'm gonna produce my child and be a single mom by choice. If you ask me, one of the most damning statements today, single mom by choice. I don't care how much money you got. It is still evil in nature, if you ask me.
And there we go. And we don't know where this, you know, they done genetically mutated some type of baby batter up. We don't know what they can do nowadays. I mean, the advancement of science and technology, I mean, she don't know where that came from. And we talked about the other day about the 23andMe and these tests that are taking people's DNA and doing stuff with it. We don't know what they doing. They done probably whipping up people, mixing a little bit of this with a little bit of that and sprinkle in some of this, and I'm going to pop it in your cootie-cotta.
Shout out, not really, to the Tuskegee experiment. Shout out to all these experiments the government done on us. All the paper. I know she's smart, but she still had to sign a lot of paperwork. Pretty sure a couple, whatever forms to say that the medical folks ain't liable for things that go wrong. I'm pretty sure, to Mr. X's point, they're really knowing how wicked the American medical industry can be. Ain't no telling what they done did. And this is to protect you, sisters. I can see hopefully it all plays out well, but we got to be most careful.
Go off? Yes, of course.
Okay, really quickly, want to play a game of Go Off with you.
So, first one, going through your partner's phone.
Oh, go off. Yeah, I got something to say about that. Never, ever have I ever. And I'm going to tell you why. Number one, the way my relationship with God is set up. Truthfully, I never have to do these things. God brings it right to me. God brings it right to my doorstep. I mean, from college on. The other thing is who has the time? I don't have the time. If I feel like I need to check your phone, the relationship is over. The relationship is over from where I'm sitting. Again, I'm not a woman who's really predisposed to feeling the need to be partnered, which is its own set of analysis and questions. But if I'm going to be partnered, that level of trust and I'm actually a strict monogamist. So this is not because I don't care what you're doing. It's because I've probably I make it very clear to my partners at the onset, ladies. And this is actually maybe a hot take, but I'll share it anyway. I make it very clear with these men, I love you. I love me more. I'm a strict monogamist. I don't like to share pizza. I don't share D. If you, at any point in our time together, feel the need or aren't thinking and you venture outside of the bounds, and I do mean sexually, of this relationship, know in the moment you made that choice or lack of choice, you say goodbye to this. And I literally say it just like that within the establishment of our exclusivity.
I 100% word for word have.
This is wild.
Only in America, where men have made women so delusional and made life so easy for them, that we have 40-year-old plus women online being picky about men because they think, keyword, think, they have the leverage they used to have in their 20s. I'm just saying.
She says she's showing up to dates and giving you ninjas ultimatums like, look, here's what it is. If you ever even look at another woman, if you do this, and these are supposed to be well-to-do, accomplished men, and they are taking orders and instructions from her.
Execute Order 66.
The overall message, really see nothing wrong with it. The delivery, F. Absolute F. Sounded like a terroristic threat. You are a woman. But again, she has no femininity. She don't have that feminine power. You can deliver that same message in a much softer way. Much softer. Hey, I really care for you. I care for you enough. I cannot imagine sharing you with another woman. Please don't break my heart. I won't tolerate it. See that? That ain't terroristic. That ain't it's you being vulnerable. See that? She took a point where she could be vulnerable and build, and she made it terroristic. How do you do that? That was a moment to be vulnerable and lay your heart out and build trust and still boundaries. But not sitting here, hey, just so you know, I love you, but I love me more. You messed up right there. That could be true. But to voice that you are putting a wedge in your relationship. He can't unhear that, especially in that wicked high in the tone.
The same script, so I agree. You are preaching to the choir over here.
All right.
Yes. Go on.
Yeah.
Women proposing to men.
I'm logging off immediately. Immediately, for all the obvious reasons.
Okay.
Next.
You're saying don't do it. You're saying, you know what? Yo business. Go ahead, girl.
Girl, if it's God bless.
Bless her heart.
It's a lid for every pot. Not for me.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Marrying someone whose political views are opposite of yours. But he's fine.
I'll go off on this because I actually think this is a real issue right now. It probably has been, not now, it's been an issue, but we're seeing it more now. I have a very strong opposition to not only being married to, but even being in close platonic relationship with individuals who I feel use the voting booth to weaponize my interest and my humanity, actually. So I said this on a date sometime last year. There are certain issues that are political issues. Tax ranges, maybe one can argue environmental policies, business regulations. Those are political issues as far as I'm concerned. My right to exist freely and humanely as a Black person in America is not a political issue. So if anything about the way you vote infringes upon that, it's no dice.
I like that. We got two more. Asking your partner their salary early on.
Go off? I mean, duh.
I mean, before she do that, which is wild, because you would imagine most of these men she's around would be Republican, if you will. And that's what she's talking about. So that's another reason why she probably can't get on board. No matter what race they are, they probably gonna vote their interests, And she like, no, I don't care if you worry about saving money on your taxes or whatever the case. All right, I want to be able to go down to the AB clinic. It's a 42-year-old woman. You can't even go down. You got frozen eggs. Some of this stuff don't even apply to you. But y'all just want to gripe for the sake of griping about stuff that don't even matter, real stuff I don't even know why y'all be on board with some of this. Y'all shouldn't want some of this stuff to exist unless it was for heinous reasons, and you still can go get an AB if something heinous happened to you.
Thank you. Voting against their own interest. You are a rich woman. You hit the nail on the head. You most likely relate more with the conservatives. That's weird, but you are vote blue no matter who. That's a wild thing. She is definitely, from what she said, she definitely would vote against her own interests. So, voting this way, I can save taxes. She's like, nah, I don't need none of that. Like you said, I need to be able to save my body, my choice, and I do whatever the heck I want to it, no matter what effect it has on society. Wild work.
Yeah, plus they some of my friends are LGBT and this and that. And they want to fight every damn issue, plus the immigrants and this and that, and they'll be going down every rabbit hole. Shout out to Ebony Dean. Y'all ain't standing on no type of business.
That's wild. Don't you got like some judge show? You out here claiming to be a judge, and then but you still want to go have bottomless mimosa, which is zesty besties. Hey, I guess y'all really can have it all.
Because again, it's joint venture. Would you form a business and not ask how much capital and debt. It's not just about, because let's just take a beat, ladies. I was talking in the group chat. Income is important information, but that is not the only important information. We need to be asking about debt. We need to be asking about credit. We need to be asking about values around money. And I do think those, again, at my age, if you're 23, maybe less important. But when you're 40 and above, I would even say 35 and above, I think these are very important questions. Because often we're now coming to the table with our own assets, our own debts and liabilities. These things must be discussed, and we must find some alignment, or we must say goodbye with love.
With love. This woman is cantankerous. So yeah, if you're an older woman watching this, if you're a younger woman, in fact, take notes. You don't want to end up here. Yeah, if you're already here, got nothing for you. It is what it is. Good luck. But younger women, she pretty much told y'all, you don't want to wind up old like her. You got more leverage, more, options, all of that when you're younger, and a better chance for you to get on board and, before you go through all these different men and now you all jaded and, impregnate yourself.
Yeah, I think her message is reversed on this one. She talking about she think it's more important to talk about salary, income, debt, and credit scores older in age. I told y'all keep it light. That ain't none of y'all dang on business. Got what we talk about. But if you are younger in your 20s, going to build together, that information can be significant. My wife and I went through that building together, but we never had no wicked conversation like this. Just through the natural development of life and doing things, we need a new couch. Let's get one. We're going to finance one. And the conversations pop up quite naturally. Ain't that wake up, hey, by the end of the day, let me see your credit score. Let me see a spreadsheet with all your debts, your income and debits and credits. No, you broken woman. No, you got it reversed. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says the 3 most dangerous things today: a hardware person working on software, a software person working on hardware, and Ebony K. Williams with any idea. Appreciate your step, man. Kareem coming through today. Says, imagine the trauma in 15 years when her daughter's classmates get their hands on this footage. Hopefully not. No amount of money can fix this. The hazing and bullying from these single moms by choice, Bonquisha, Nug Nug, and the rich ones is coming down the pike. These babies are suffering.
Oh, man. So for that, we're going to put this woman in the pit and keep it moving.
Notorious pit dweller.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings when you're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Who remember the animated movie, The Bebe's Kids, huh? Where all my old folks at? You test tube baby? That was an insult. A test tube baby. And now, today, via No Shame, can't shame him. You heard her. I'll make a test tube baby. I ain't got no shame. That little human very well may. See what I'm saying? I can never get on board, ever. Gavin X and I came to social media land trying to sound the alarm from the detrimental effects of young girls and young boys not having fathers in the house. And now it's just cool now. Long as you got the money. That's a lie.
Man. So here we go. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button and the subscribe button if you have not. We talking about boss chicks are cooked on the date market, and it's been a long night. And as y'all know, we will be back this Saturday for the Regal Rumble. So make sure you are subscribed to the Carpet for the Horse channel and the Truth Over Lies as well. We were over there cooking up the other night.
Oh, this Saturday we shall be rumbling, my baby. A lot going on. Can't stop, won't stop, no diddly. Shout out to SBC Nation coming through, enduring this turkey baster baby madness with us this evening. We appreciate y'all for show coming through like y'all do, supporting y'all interests, supporting your channel, supporting your beautiful black media, hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app. Thank you, and a thank you.
That part. So shout out to everybody coming through tonight, especially Uncle Tall, Frederick Howard, Stuntman Kareem, International Quiet Storm, Uncle Stu. Who else came through here? Brother David, Young Jay, Brother Ryan, the whole SBC Nation.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Replay Gang. As Mr. X said, we've been cooking up all last week. Make sure you catch the replays. Keep up with the madness as it's going on. We will continue to report this dating, mating, and rage baiting madness for the journalists that we are. Dr. Journalists.
So shout out to Olawa. Make sure y'all go join the Patreon. We may pop up in there tomorrow or over here on YouTube. So you got to be subscribed and set your notifications.
There you go. Shout out to all the real ones in the Patreon, engaging in, conversations and videos throughout the days. Super dope. Shout out to the Discord over there. Shout out to the brother Stu P's always dropping content. The sister Nisi. Shout out to everybody in the Patreon. We appreciate y'all.
That part. So we'll see y'all back up here Saturday night for sure for the Regal Rumble. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.
What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that? We just trying to build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse.